is going to Robin is going to ransack through the place to find whatever he can.
Okay, hello gamers and geeks. Welcome to another D&D session. I'm Anthony, I'm the DM. As you can see, the players are very excited to start.
Sorry.
No worries. I run games
Wait,
and dungeons. Sorry?
How long have you been live for?
Like, it literally came on, like, partway, like... Okay, so... When I said, "Are you guys ready to play?" That's when I hit the button, but it takes it takes a few moments for it to actually start. And during the pause, you decided to start talking again. So, so it actually started partway through what you were saying. But anyway, that's fine. That's fine. So yeah, I run games of Dungeons and Dragons on the Games and Geekery Discord server, and we love it here, right?
Yeah.
You should join us. It's good. We need a couple more people in this game, so join us. Used to be full, but yeah, circumstances. So anyway, there's a link in the description below if you do want to join us. And yeah, today we are playing Twistewd Tales of the Spire, which is sort of steampunky and
Probably
ish.
what Stefan says is true about the rumors of the
And
Monroe Mining Company.
we're on episode
He's co-owning it.
24. Yay. Would the players each like to tell us about their character?
All right.
That's probably why he wants to.
Pietro Gesson, an audio-based plasmoid, creation bard, clockwork soul sorcerer.
Yes.
And yeah, basically going through the partial mindfuck of Oni basically playing with your head, and it's now basically faced the fact of basically losing what would be basically called its home.
Yep, you've been evicted, as it were.
So yeah, Pietro is kind of dealing with things.
Yeah. All right. Who next?
I am playing Robin Aberthing. He is a drag queen, great old one, the warlock. That's it.
Gulock. Yep.
Good luck.
And a soul knife rogue.
As rogue, that's the word.
Yeah. Boot.
Woot.
And Yvette.
I'm playing Yvette the Blue Flare, kind of their whole reason why I think we got evicted in the first place. But I'm pretty sure they would have figured it out anyway. Eventually, I think, because, you know, we kind of took the same hideout as as the first time.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they finally were able to connect the dots. And like, oh wait a minute, they're going for the obvious route. They're making a rebellion in the one place that would be so stupid it's obvious.
To be fair, biggest company chooses when it comes to rebellion.
Yeah, you hide out where the hideout is.
Yeah, I realize on retrospect we probably should have seen this coming and moved.
Maybe. There were several indicators. There were several indicators that that's where you might be.
It was going to happen eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it all took us by surprise. I don't think there's anything we could really do about it now, other than find a new home.
Mm-hmm.
Although I think we're going to be a lot more desperate and a lot more unprepared. I'm pretty sure we're losing a few people here.
Uh-huh.
We've lost one major ally, at least.
You know, I tried to warn him last session, but unfortunately, he's like, nah. Let me go back to my weird and mysterious experiments and get out of here. I don't know what you're talking about. Get off of me, strange woman.
He was being good. He deserved it.
I think he got ran through with a sword.
Yeah, Geppetto got chopped. Got stabbed.
Yeah, I got chopped trying to research these stupid automatons, and he got killed. He was like, no, the danger outside, it's fine, I'll live. And he didn't, obviously. If he pulls a 180 on us and he's alive somehow, I'm going to be really impressed. Otherwise, I'm very disappointed. That's kind of what happened last
He
session.
somehow managed to replace himself with a robot or something.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Turned himself into a vampire again. Geppetto! Stop! We already went through this arc. You don't have to do it again.
Yeah. So yeah, that sort of summarized what happened last time, but in no particular order.
I'm very messy with it.
Though, didn't we also receive information of a potential answer to the vampire problem, but
We decided not to.
conflicting information from someone that claims to have been the original crew?
Oh yeah, whatever. Gith Yankee, that's it.
Githyanki, yeah. Githyanki vampire.
Yeah.
Quite frankly, I don't know about you guys,
Ross,
but I would like to maybe not activate the super murder death weapon that kills me.
Why not?
Just saying, you know?
And I argument that to basically before we basically got jumped by a creature with fucking size for hands.
Mm.
Yes.
But tried to steal your back.
Get one to kill. I'm pretty sure. I think that was its intentions. I mean, besides the note.
The note.
But I mean, yeah, did want
that
her
was very
alive, or at least
that's
quote unquote alive.
Though at least one good thing came out of all of that.
Go on.
to rob Geppetto.
The Sanguinites openly attacking us.
Yeah.
Ripped off the mask.
Do you think anyone's
I
gonna
mean,
care?
they've done that before. I mean, that's not the first time.
If they can attack so blatantly and brazenly without any fear of consequences, that speaks to their power.
I don't know, I was just trying to think hopeful.
Yeah, it's a good one.
We can propaganda between it.
Yeah. But let's at least get to somewhere that we're not basically get chopped in half.
Yeah.
Find a new home. And right now, I think our options aren't really that good. But I guess I'll wait until we get into session to kind of share my opinions.
Yeah.
Wait until we're in character.
So yes. So in short, you found some weird robots in a concealed part of the Spire. You brought one of these robots back to Geppetto, who started tinkering with it. And while
It also a hole in the revolutionary.
I'm sorry, what?
Also punched a hole in someone.
You punched a hole in somebody. Oh yes, the robot did punch a hole in somebody. Yes, because it had.
They insulted me.
Yes, so it was protecting you.
Yeah.
And so the Geppetto started tinkering with it, and then while he was tinkering with it, that's when problems arose.
Yeah.
That's when you were assaulted.
Yeah, many problems.
Just a couple.
Just a bit. Yeah, but they weren't that really that much. We just got evicted. We'll find a new house. It's fine. I don't think we care anyway.
So
We're murder hobos.
So the rebel base got trashed. You do have a few places you could go, but where are you right now?
I believe
you were.
the pipes.
You
Or
just
at least fleet into the maintenance tunnels.
Right?
Yeah, I think that's where we were heading last session.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure if the Oni aren't going to make us flee, I'm pretty sure it's the guard.
Mm.
And I'm sure they probably would have alerted some sort of authorities by now. Because they do have the captain of the guard under... who is a werewolf, by the way, in their pocket.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he is. So, what you doing now? You're in the maintenance tunnels.
Mm. Mm. Yeah, Pietro's looking to the others like, everyone's still in one piece.
Yeah.
Yes, thankfully.
Yeah.
Do you think there's any stealing in there?
Do you think there's any what?
Do you guys think there's anything about stealing?
Anything worth stealing in Geppetto's?
Yeah.
No, not right now. There's probably guards swarming all over that place. Are you insane?
I've stolen under worse conditions.
Back when I was an underpants gnome.
It's like,
They
well,
called me Crinkler the Tinkler.
all right.
Go on. Sorry.
So much for protecting my home.
It's
Okay.
I just guys.
What was that?
I'll heal.
Yeah.
I didn't catch any of that.
I'll just follow you guys. I'll come back to steal what's left.
Okay.
Alright, don't blame us if you get overrun.
And I worry about you sometimes, but I have a lot more to worry about right now.
Like how not once again you become a beacon for danger.
It's not my fault. Maybe if we...
That's why I'm waiting.
Fine. Alright, let's just focus on trying to find a new base of operations. If we can find the rest of the rebels, that is.
You hear music.
Hello?
You hear music.
No.
What do you mean, no?
Music. Can't hear any.
No, I'm saying in-game you hear music.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Can I roll history?
To do what?
Because after all, we heard music last time, when the last time Yvette was kidnapped.
Oh,
It's
no.
the Bite of 87!
You want to see if you recognize the difference between this music and the other music?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead. Roll it.
Because I don't know.
Or insight would work too.
In D&D, not everything. In D&D, death is never the end.
Except when the spell gets taken.
Mm.
So you're rolling it? 5. You think it's the exact same music. Or rather, you don't discern a difference. You just know, oh shit, music, that means trouble. Despite the
Yeah,
fact
so,
that
that
it's a fairly
Yeah.
lively tune, but it's not like
Yeah,
circus music or anything like that. It's not creepy. It's peppy. It's joyful, but nevertheless, it weirds Pietro out. What do you do?
yeah, like, oh god, is it that clown again? I thought we dunked that guy in acid.
What? What are you talking about?
Or am I mishearing things?
I hear it too. You're
What do you
not-
mean, else?
It's a long story.
I don't want to talk about it. If I'm gonna be frank with you, I do not have very good memories of that, and I do not want to relive them.
Nope. All kinds of torture games with the circus theme. Creepy as fuck. But
Well,
this
we're on
doesn't-
the run, so do you think that might be a sign of something good?
Are you gonna ignore the music,
I
avoid the
don't know.
music, move towards the music? What do you want to do?
It could just be somebody blasting music into the sewers. I don't know.
Mm.
Go check it out.
Yeah, why don't we go check it out?
Yeah, Pietro will follow.
Okay. As you get close to the music, you hear at least 3 vocalists, several string instruments, drums, a whole band, all singing together. And suddenly the music stops, and you hear somebody saying, "That was really good. Oh, we're really coming together, guys. Should we try The Spire is my home, but I hate it?" Sure. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then they dive into another song. This one with a much more sort of punky feel to it.
You don't want a pet?
It's like it seems like it seems like people that also dislike what's going on in the Spire.
We could propagandize them.
It's supposed, but we don't even have a home base of operations right now.
Who says who's saying about that type of thing right now? I'm just happy it seems like we got someone that might be friendly.
Well, those wankers are perched in the top of the tower.
I know Pietro's just trying to see the upside and trying to, because at least it's not getting worse.
Good then.
Always look on the bright.
Oh yeah. Misunderstood.
I'm not. Sorry, I'm having brain fuzzies.
You okay?
Yeah. What was I gonna say? I'm sorry. Look, why don't we just come back to this later, or I don't know.
You gonna ignore the musicians and keep going?
Yeah, she's under the mindset of like, what help are these people really going to be? You know, like not super optimistic after what happened,
Okay.
and still kind of peeved too.
We probably should get a new base.
I think that should be our priority right now.
Can you all make a wisdom save?
Are we down?
Okay.
I got not a very good 2.
My wisdom is +1.
All right,
Oh, fuck.
Robin.
Balls.
Wait, what? Oh, initiative.
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Yeah. Sorry, I was like.
And if you want to start fighting, by all means. But the only people around you are your allies right now, so
Yeah, I misheard.
wisdom save.
We're safe. We're safe. +1.
Come on, Robin.
Yeah, I'm coming. 13.
Okay. So Yvette and Pietro suddenly find themselves moved by the music, drawn to it, wanting to, feeling motivated by it, wanting to dance to it even. But, Robin,
Getting it.
not so much. How would
You know,
go on?
you know, like those very like classic, like Victorian era kinds of like balls. She would extend a hand to Pietro of one of those.
Yeah, I imagine Pietro would join in.
All right.
Though, I imagine as soon as your skin comes in contact with Pietro,
Acid.
hisses.
That's okay. They can regenerate. It's fine.
It's just more of like a trance, I think. If
Yeah.
I'm imagining it right.
You're basically charmed.
Yeah.
Robin, you would probably notice the sudden change in behavior of your allies, particularly Yvette, who from one moment was saying, "Yeah, let's just forget about this. This isn't important," and the next minute they're dancing. Make an insight check.
Insight is +4. Yay. Yep. +4. Oh yeah. 9.
9.
Yeah.
They're being really fucking weird, and you don't know why.
I wonder what.
What's got into you? What?
Come join us. It's so jovial in here, isn't it?
If anything,
And we're gonna kill the wankers.
If anything, it's better than basically perpetually running.
I imagine that seeing a plasmoid dance would be very interesting. They probably move and bend in ways that you would not expect a humanoid to move.
Yeah.
My
It
Pietro.
would be like watching a lava lamp.
That does look that kind of sounds cool.
Yeah.
Right.
But wrong with it. Just like when you see Pietro dancing, just like and recoil a bit.
After a minute, the music stops and the compulsion wears off. Yvette?
Exactly.
Pietro? How do you feel?
So what just happened?
What?
You remember what you did, but you hadn't.
They know something's going on, though, don't they?
She just kind of pulls away from Pietro and kind of rubs her head, like, what? What was that?
I don't know.
If either one of you want to make an insight check, go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do an insight. Because, Pietro's just left baffled.
Right.
Oh, I should probably double check that modifier, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to help me
-2. Fuck. Yeah.
18!
Okay, so Pietro.
Yeah.
Pietro realizes that it would make sense that you would be the one to notice this because of your experience with bardic magic. That these musicians must be more than just ordinary musicians. They must be bards, and they put you under some sort of charm spell with their music.
It's like those musicians, they're manipulating the same kind of magic that I am.
So they're bards, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Pietro, I would be very careful around them if I were you. They'd like to experiment, and not in the traditional sense.
You what? You hear a tapping against the metal walls.
Toby, I'm literally
Hey!
just not petting you.
We can hear you up there.
Great.
Pietro's almost gone a bit spiky with a bit of a surprise. Like, oh, fuck.
Are you trying to steal our music?
Of course not. Why would we?
We're just passing by.
Come on down and we'll talk.
Where's the door?
I don't know how you got in there.
Yeah, I would imagine Pietro would start dropping down because, Wrigley's showing they're at least willing to be taught.
Are you going to ooze down through a vent?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Or a door or something to go down.
You can probably open the vent in a more traditional manner rather than oozing through it.
Yeah.
Open the vent, hop down.
All right, so who are you? Says this the apparently lead singer of this group of 8 bards.
I feel like we should be asking that of you.
We're just some humble musicians looking to make a difference.
Insight.
Spread the message with our music.
Yeah. I'll back that up. I'll give you advantage. Like, these guys are sus.
It's like a revolution?
Hold on. I'm going to take care of Toby. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, does that seem like a valid question? Valid kind of response, like a revolution?
Yeah.
Because it seems like we might have stumbled into a subgroup.
These could just be a bunch of frustrated musicians, you know?
Morning, Charlie. I'm about to find out. I just woke up.
Wait, I need to think of a fake name. An alias.
Nice.
It's me, Crackhead Jim. You want some weed? I don't know. I'm tired. I can't think of anything good.
Fair enough. It's probably a better way to do it.
Still in.
Wait, I'll see you in a sec.
Dylan's.
Huh?
Name.
It's me, Kashabar John, the cocaine bandit.
Not Robert.
Not Robert. All right.
Not a Robert. and then silent.
Awesome. They're not gonna expect a robber. I totally trust this guy.
Yeah. How do you think I got the name Robin?
Robbing everything.
Okay. So, yeah, you don't believe that they're just a band. So,
Yeah, like, so you're like a rebellion or something?
we're not fighters, we're artists. But if we inspire a revolution, then so be it. It's a long time coming, don't you think? We've been shat on for long enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your name?
You can call me Malcolm.
And you call me not a robber.
Sorry?
And you call me not a robber. There's a silent T there, but you don't pronounce it.
All right. Well, yeah. And this is the band, the Mischiefs. And they all sort of salute from their various instruments. So, why were you looking around in the maintenance tunnels? Eh?
Yeah, Pietro, the other side.
Well, oh.
Pietro looks to the other section. Should I just tell him?
Truth be told, we got a bit lost down here, and we're not exactly welcome above.
You took a wrong turn down an alley and ended up in the sewer system? What?
Yes, that's right.
No, we were chased down here.
Oh. I know what that's like, says one of the band members. Those fans, man. The rest of the band laughs. Rest of the band laughs.
More someone for me to kill.
Yeah, fans can be really bloodthirsty.
Fans can be really bloodthirsty.
Mm.
You an entertainer then?
I tried to be. Before things went to mush.
Speaking of mush, what are you? Says Malcolm.
The simplest way I can put it, I'm essentially living oil.
Weird. And what about you? You look like one of them Kruthic bugs from below.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I just came here. I mostly up here to visit a few rich people houses, and I just took a pit stop and got chased. You know, the usual.
And why are you accompanied by this pale, richly dressed lady?
She's the whole reason why we're in this mess.
Oh.
This is
I don't want to hear about this right now.
she caught me. I was visiting her rich person house It's a culture exchange. So I'm just helping her go down.
Deception.
Yep. Nice.
Nice. Really? Didn't know there was such a thing. Hey. One of the other bandmates quips, "Hey, maybe we can trade places with some of the rich people above and they can see what it's like to slum it down here." Yeah, how do we sign ourselves up for this cultural exchange, eh?
Well, truth is, I got caught. I trust you. I got caught in the upper levels.
Mm-hmm.
This is my penance. So I'm really just playing bodyguard.
Sounds like a tale of the mugger and the merchant. Yeah, a little bit.
Mugger and the
Earth is
Merchant?
that?
It's basically the prince and the pauper, but of course they don't have that story in this setting, so it's mugger and the merchant.
Mm.
I see. Gotcha.
So why are you traveling together if you're, trading places?
Bodyguard. She was really pushy about it.
It just gets so lonely.
Typical. Even when they're supposed to be slumming it, they still orders us around. You should see what it's like to be poor.
Oh, don't give me that crap. I've already had to see enough of it today.
Oh, you're sick of the poor, are you? Come on. Cough it up.
Ugh.
Hand over all your shiny stuff. Share it around a bit. You can live without it. You can live without it, and we need it.
I really don't have time for all of this poetic nonsense.
Oh, I'm not
Pietro,
being
why
poetic.
are we even...
I'm not being poetic. I mean it. Your fancy clothes would be better suited to somebody who doesn't have their own shoes.
Oh, so you just like to watch me rip off my shirt and let it all hang there. Is that what you're really after?
We'll give you some common clothes to replace them. How's that? Start with that coat. That's a really nice coat.
I'm going to give you a little bit of advice. I'm having a really bad day today. Quite frankly, I'm not in any mood to deal with this. So my suggestion to you, she would just kind of smile and reveal her fangs, would you just drop this.
Malcolm turns to his band and say, "Let's do the lullaby." And they start strumming their instruments. All of them.
Yeah, Pietro is like, "Nice going, Yvette."
So,
What would you expect me to do to... I'm not going to give them my things just because they asked. What kind of nonsense is that?
Oh, yes.
I think you might all be asleep.
What? Oh, Jesus. I think so, yeah. Do I have a...
I guess we're getting robbed.
And yeah, basically they just, from that perspective, they see Pietro just slump into a blob.
I don't even think the noble clothes that she was wearing were in the best of condition anyway.
Probably not, but
Yeah.
Still fancy clothes.
still fancy clothes. And you're still wearing Dragon's coat. Right?
Yeah.
But when you wake up a few hours later, you're all wearing shabby clothes, and all of your stuff is, well, apart with the exception of Pietro, they probably couldn't figure out how to dress you. But all of your stuff is in a pile, and Malcolm is looking over the old broken loot that Yvette had on her person. And why didn't you say you were a musician is one of the first things you hear when you wake up.
You fuck. Don't touch that. That's mine.
Well, it's ours now, but you should have told us that you were a fellow musician. We might have gone... Well, it's not like we hurt you, but maybe we would have listened to you more before we put you all to sleep.
Yeah.
It's not like you were planning on doing it anyway.
I've no interest of this bullshit. Pietro just looked through the bar.
What bar?
I don't know if we're being contained.
You're not being contained, you're just stripped.
And it's like, you.
But if you want to attack, go for it.
I don't think Pietro wanted to attack. It's like, look, we were genuinely on the run.
Why were you carrying a wrench, by the way?
It was with me when I first woke up.
And judging by this map you have of the Spire's maintenance tunnels, you guys aren't just... You guys didn't just take a blind turn, did you?
You're looking at revolutionaries.
Pietrov.
Revolutionaries.
We're right now without our equipment right now, and currently they outnumber us.
Revolutionaries, eh? Not a lot of you. It's a bit disappointing. We were hoping when we finally met the underground, the resistance, that there'd be a freaking army. Just a three.
We tried, and then someone, Pietro looking towards Yvette, attracted attention and basically burnt everything to the ground.
Oh, excellent. Wonderful. Pietro, what was I supposed to do? Not exist? Would that have made everything easier for you?
Well, I wouldn't be in this mess, would I?
So, where'd you get these fancy clothes from if you're a revolutionary? Did you take them off an arista?
As I said, they're mine. Now give them back. I'm not going to entertain any of your questions any longer. I've quite frankly had enough.
You know, I was hoping we could be nice to each other. We didn't get a good start, but I was hoping we could open a dialogue and actually straighten some things out here, but if you want to continue to be a grade A bitch, that's up to you.
Oh, says the thief.
Oi!
Look, if I really wanted to steal all your stuff, would I still be here when you woke up? We just wanted to find out more about who you were. We even put clothes on those of you that we could put clothes on.
Yeah,
it's not like you woke up naked, is it?
Yeah. Yeah, Pietro's like, yeah, to be fair, I found it difficult to try and clothe myself at first as well.
And
Sorry?
I was wearing anyway, so thank you. These fit slightly more. Thanks for the service.
We got some pals in the Undercity. So, Revolution. What's the plan? How can we help?
Well, what we do understand that there's something around that could potentially turn things in our favor.
What do you mean?
You're talking about the machine?
Machine?
Yes, I'm talking about the machine, because currently it seems to be the best option to...
No, Pietro. You know what happens when that machine turns on?
Actually, no. Before I'm going to dialogue in everyone psychic link.
You going?
I'm going to psychic this so this isn't said in. So this isn't.
So with just your party?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because.
So you psychically say to your friends what?
Oi. That stuff. We don't want. We don't trust. I don't trust them. You guys shouldn't trust them. We've known them for
5 seconds.
5. Mm-hmm. Don't let them know.
Don't let them know shit.
All right, I got.
Don't talk about it. Talk about it here.
Swept up away, and my apologies. I didn't know what I was thinking. But
Come
no,
on, what's
we
this
can't.
about a machine? You got me interested.
Nothing.
It's nothing really, just a rumor.
Yeah, just a rumor.
We like rumors.
It's apparently it's a sex machine, but that's really good.
How's that gonna help?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Pietro looks genuinely confused.
You know, he has this overactive imagination of his. It's just so hard to control sometimes. You would have no idea.
An imaginative oil slick, huh? Interesting.
No
So this
idea.
sex machine was supposed to...
Distract them.
Is it some kind of orgasm ray or something?
Oh no, he thinks it's some sort of plot by the elite to make everybody too distracted to worry about their plights and worries. Something along those lines. But if you ask me, it's just all quite frankly nonsense.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pietro's like, are you calling me an idiot?
You know, an orgasm ray would be pretty good. We could incorporate it into our band. Imagine shooting the crowd, like, partway through a performance and make them all just come right there. That'd be great.
Yeah, Pietro's just firmly lost right now. Because they talk about sex things when Pietro doesn't really have much of a context of sex.
I am deeply... I should not have told you that rumor.
So where's this supposed to be anyway, this sex machine?
Apparently it's up a few levels.
Well, fuck.
Yeah. They hid it away because...
Too powerful.
Yeah, it was too powerful.
Well, thanks for the tip anyway.
Yeah. Pietro was firmly confused because, saying one thing and then just all automatically just being overcorrected by the others, and it's like Pietro has no clue how to respond.
Yeah, in your head, you can just in your head specifically, it's just being like, sorry about that. I don't trust him enough to know about that. We haven't met him. We haven't known him for long enough.
I'll take my payment and my clothes, please. Thank you.
Payment? What do you mean payment? We don't owe you nothing.
So what are you holding on to my clothes for anyway? Then you're certainly not going to give them to somebody else.
Well, when we thought you were just a useless toff, we were absolutely going to give them to someone else.
Go on. You seem like you're not done with that sentence.
I'm still curious about what you mean by payment. What are we paying you for exactly?
Just give me my goddamn clothes.
Fine, here's your clothes.
Thank you. And my loot. You have no business touching that.
You know it's broken, right? We could fix it
It's
up for you.
sentimental!
We could fix it up for you. We're musicians. We know how to repair these things. We have to keep our own instruments in good condition. Well, playable condition, anyway. You don't want us to fix it up?
Okay, fine. You can fix it up.
All right.
Yeah, she's a little... She's still a little peeved, but she's like, there's a little memory she can't quite... Like she knows that she used to like music.
Okay.
Lately she hasn't had much room for it, and she remembers the old her, playing a lute and be good at it. It's just like the new her
Excuse me a
isn't
sec. I've got some
as
over the door.
musical, Oh, okay.
Move, bud.
Oh, I don't know. Did I play off rather well the idea of Pietro kind of?
Yeah, I guess
Kind
so.
Because I know I tend to blab too much, so maybe Pietro being just plain confused of what the fuck's even being said anymore just seems to make a little sense.
So you asking your friends about that while they're repairing the lute?
No. Yeah, that's an out of context guy talking.
Yeah, really, dude. I'm not the judge here. I don't think you really can judge something like that.
Like what?
Like how? Sorry, probably should provide some context. Like how good your role playing quality is, unless you're doing something egregious. But you're not doing anything egregious.
No.
I'll let you know that off the bat. You're fine.
Okay. So,
Anywho,
so the band patch up. Oh shit. Got some new protective glass for my phone and realized that the actual screen of my phone is cracked. That's fun.
Oh boy. Yeah, that sucks.
Anyway, this will help it hold together. You're as you are getting your loot repaired. So you two met each other while one of you was robbing the other's house. How did you get to meet the oil?
Interesting question. I don't know the full story of, but he came out of the gears somehow.
Out of the gears?
Have you heard of any rumors of basically someone falling into the gears?
Happens all the time.
Well, this time round, something basically due to a mixture of things, I essentially woke up.
Weird.
I'm only like 2 weeks old.
Seriously.
I know.
What happened 2 weeks ago that was so special? I don't know.
All I know is that there was blood. My oil has some element of magic in it, and I heard a weird noise.
Kind of weird noise.
And yeah, Pietro does the mixed note and basically triggers precipitation.
Whoa. That's got some power to it. Not much, but definitely some power.
Yeah, it's weird. In some contexts, even able to do something like transfer someone into something like a machine or something.
Weird. It does sort of ring a bell. What about you guys? Yeah, I felt something like that a couple of weeks ago, yeah. Yeah, I felt that too. Do any of us know what caused it? I don't know. I heard there was some sort of machine getting jammed up or something. Maybe it was the sex machine. Maybe.
Maybe it's that wrench.
The wrench?
Because it was jammed in the gears next to me. And as soon as it was pulled free, everything started moving again.
And the note stopped?
Presumably.
Huh. Can I take a look at that wrench?
Yeah, I'd say with some context, I would say the wrench is probably still has residue of basically dried blood.
Yeah. They're going to take a tuning fork, strike it, and then place the tuning fork on the wrench. And sure enough, it resonates at the exact same frequency.
Yeah, Pietro is genuinely spooked. Like, what?
Whoa!
Whoa.
That would explain why I have strange magic blood in me as well.
This is freaky. I've never seen a bardic instrument take the form of a wrench before.
Well, whenever I swung it, I was able to channel magic through it.
Wow. You got a powerful tool there. I hope you use it to build instead of break.
I've been trying to find ways how to help. Doesn't help that the current problems basically mean I'm forced to run.
The band look at each other. Want to stay here? We can call ourselves the Order of the Humming Wrench. Humming Wrench, I like that. Yeah, better than the Mischiefs.
How big is the room?
It's not that big, and it's got like layers of packaging on the walls to try and muffle the sound. It's yeah. It's not really a hideout. It's just where we live, but you're welcome to it. Hope you don't mind living with a bunch of musicians.
I'll say why not. After all, I know music myself.
All right.
Yeah,
Well-
we do need a spot to lay low a little bit.
All right. Want us to sing you a lullaby again? Help you get some rest?
No, not again. Wait, can I even be put? Oh, oops.
Unless you're an elf.
Mistake.
Unless you're an elf, you can't.
Oh yeah.
Elf or half elf.
Oh yeah, it does
Let
actually
me
deathless
just
nature. You can't
double-check.
be put to sleep. Yeah.
Oops.
Oops.
Let's just say one of them not clonked her over the head with the
Oh,
bonk stick.
or maybe because there was 8 of them, it overwhelmed you. That magically
Yeah.
overpowered your thing. Yeah.
Overstimulated.
Mm-hmm.
It would make a level of sense because I would imagine an elf would be able to handle.
Oh, they're not an elf. They're well, they are a half elf, but it's their deathless nature that makes them so they don't need sleep or can't be put to sleep. It's the vampire bit.
Fair enough.
Okay. So, are you all taking a long rest? Because
Yeah.
I imagine that you would have lost some hit points and spell slots in the last session.
And I think you mentioned that we need to level up too.
Oh, do you? You think you need to?
Yeah.
You want to be?
You mentioned that last session.
You said when you long rest, you can level.
All right. You want to be level 10 then? Cool. Do it.
Sure.
Level 10.
Ooh, I make me character sheet now.
Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah.
It'll probably take a second for me to
Yeah, take your
level
time.
up. I'll just level after session.
Where's my sheet? I'm trying to find the what's it called on my PC, and I can't find it. This is going to take a little bit.
No worries.
I'll probably just after the session. I'll take quite a while.
It's an old one.
Do you want me to send you the character sheets that I've got for you, and so you can? look
Yeah,
at them up?
that one I think is ineditable. I can't edit that one. Or at least I can't edit it very well. So this is gonna be a hassle. I think I'm just gonna have to use an old sheet and then update that one.
Okay. Well. Da, 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 da. This
Which,
is
to be frank, I might just get rid of all of my barbarian levels and just go full rogue
This is
if
the
I'm
one.
allowed to make that.
Really?
Because I don't think I'm using that the rogue, the barbarian stuff that often. I mean, maybe I'll just keep the 3 levels and I'll just
Yeah.
spec the rest into rogue. I think that'll make the most sense.
The fact that the barbarian can attack recklessly, giving you advantage on your attack,
that's
is a
that's-
nice
So you-
combo with rogue.
Quite a lot.
Sorry?
You're using Rage and Reckless quite a lot.
Yeah, you need your Rage and Reckless.
So I'll be a 4th level barbarian and a 6th level rogue. Or do I actually want to do that and instead want to put it into 5th level barbarian and then I can get extra attack and a lot of other stuff? The choices. I gotta research. Rogue 5e and barbarian 5e. What do I get for being a 6th level rogue? I get expertise, and then... No, it's not worth it. I'm gonna go into barbarian level 5. I changed my mind. Equal parts barbarian, equal parts rogue, but from here on out we're rogue. I'll add extra attack. And I gotta update all this. I believe you get a +4 to your proficiency bonus now.
Uncanny dodge. Cool. Level 5, it gives me uncanny. That's what. That's not that much. That's not that. No, level 6. Only level
7.
Peace.
Constitution would
Thieves'
also
tools
be
and thieves' tools.
7. Wait a second. Yeah, that's accurate too. Okay. Sorry, I gotta concentrate on this.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
More.
Pietro, do you need it?
Take your laptop now.
Okay.
Do. Passport. 2 more of your skill proficiencies or more. Yeah, I'll do proficiency. And this efficiencies I'll do. Might append. Persuasion. There we are. And I'll save this. Send it over.
Whoop.
With changes. Save to level 10.
Yep, so you should have 10 hit die now.
Oh, 10. I need to figure out hit die, yeah.
Good old 40-foot movement speed.
3 foot.
And extra attack. Yeah, I think that should be everything covered right there. I'm pretty sure, and then I guess I'll just send it over because I'm pretty sure that no wait, I gotta update my attacks.
Mm-hmm.
So +7.
And hit die, that would turn to 10.
Yeah, you got 10 levels, you got 10 hit die. And since both...
Oh yeah, I forgot about the extra HP.
Yep, make sure you got all your hit points. And any additional spells, features, etc.
Okay, got 93 HP now.
Can we work out hit point maximum again?
Okay, so you're... With you having D8s, you're going to gain 8 hit points every time you level up. So, assuming that the 65 was accurate for level 9...
It was.
You'd be at 73 now.
73. Perfect. Yeah, thanks.
Why is it on?
There you go, Anthony.
Cat face.
Why are the crutches in?
I'm on it.
You've changed your.
You can do an aid check for a sorcery point.
Woo.
Sorcery point. That's 10. Well, that's the same. To that, I got a 5th slot. And for the spell I picked up Immolation.
Very nice.
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 Because it means I can isolate a target and take it out.
Yes. It's a good spell.
And because of my trans thing, I can switch the element if the creature is
Transmute. Yes.
transmute to a different element if it's
Vulnerable to something else. Yep.
yeah. Or in case of something that actively heals from certain elements.
Yes. Okay. So, is there anything in
Okay,
particular you would do on your downtime?
Just trying to keep it a little bit hidden. Partially out of, just wanting to be left alone for a little while, and partially because she's embarrassed a little bit about it.
Okay.
Just kind of the loot a little bit. Fiddles around with it, tries to get back into her old hobby.
Okay.
Imagine Pietro would try and help.
Would.
Yeah,
She's trying to be quiet about it, though.
Oh, fair enough then.
well, we're gonna go look around for anything shiny.
They don't have much.
I'm not gonna steal anything just yet, but I'm just gonna look for anything shiny.
You don't find anything shiny. You do find some paraphernalia. You also find one room that's locked.
I'll do that later. I gotta sleep.
What?
Okay, it's on your deck.
Yeah, got it. Thank you.
As far as my tune goes up to, we're about Pietro's almost 2 weeks old.
Nice. Okay. You've been counting the sleeps, have you?
Hey, my character is literally that kind of age that each day the number has to go up.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay. When you all wake, you find that the band is making breakfast, and they're all sitting around the table, and there's a 9th individual at the table that you didn't see before. He looks a little better dressed than the others, and he seems to be talking about their next show, when they're next gonna perform.
Just kind of mumbles under her breath, taking his clothes. Just kind of still pissed off about yesterday.
Oh, we have guests. Oh yeah, forgot to tell you, we picked up a few strays. They were crawling through the maintenance tunnels, listening in on our music. Turns out that they're revolutionaries or something. Is that so? Well, come. Do any of you play?
I can.
Here and there. God, what? Jeez, I'm sorry. I completely forgot what I was gonna say. Yes, here and there. I wouldn't call it a full-time gig, though.
That's okay. If you appreciate music, then you really should attend their next gig. I've got it all lined up. The Mischiefs are pretty well known around here. We're not called. We decided we're not called the Mischiefs anymore. You what? Yeah. We're gonna call ourselves the humming wrench now. That's a fucking stupid name. Besides, I've already made the posters. Everybody's expecting to see the Mischiefs. We don't care. It's important to us. We're the humming wrenches now. Ugh. You.
Yeah, that's kind of my fault.
Yeah.
Your fault. You're the one who gave them the idea of calling themselves the humming wrench.
More like they were inspired by the wrench I basically woke up with.
You got woken up by a vibrating tool, did you?
It produced a tone that basically makes magic.
It's a magic tool. A magic vibrating tool. Can I see this vibrator?
Oh, you changed your name because of this thing, huh? I see. I get it now. I get it. I get where the passion came from. All makes sense now.
No,
Hired a
you don't want to whip out you don't want to whip out your tool for me. That's fine.
I believe
She's just trying to hold it in.
Yeah, Pietro's like, I believe one of your guys has it.
We
Kind of was stripped.
We gave it back to you. We gave all your
Oh,
stuff
right.
back to you.
Oh, right. Then yeah. Do you guys have one of those funny-looking fork things that you used earlier?
Oh, the tuning fork. You want to show him? All right.
And yeah, when Pietro has one, we'll tap it on something to make the tuning fork vibrate, and it comes in contact with the wrench.
The manager who was smirking a moment ago suddenly looks interested. Well, isn't that a thing?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's going on, but it seems like the poor soul that fell in the gears might have been a sorcerer.
I happen to know some people that know a thing or two about magic items. If you leave this with me, I can figure out what it is.
Insight.
Go for it.
But I need it to cast my magic.
My insight was my insight check.
Oh, it won't be gone long. $16. Robin, you can practically see the dollar signs in this guy's eyes.
But you'll just hear in your head, don't. He's gonna
He's gonna what?
look, he's gonna sell.
Hello, I like money.
It's all I really know to understand to be.
All right. Keep your fur on. Although you don't have fur, do you? You look like you're some sort of oil slick.
I'm literally living oil.
Well, nice to meet you, Slick. Shame we can't do business. Anyway, we do have business to attend to, so if you want to take your vibrating toy with you. We said we could. We told them they could stay. Are you serious?
I can perform if we need to earn our keep or something.
Oh, you are gonna have to. I mean, it's hard enough feeding these lot without having to.
That's the fortunate thing. I kind of just eat just about anything.
Anything, Define anything.
Like biomass, like basically anything organic.
Really? Huh. What about the other two? What do you eat?
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. Trust me. I'll be fine.
I can eat whatever. I'm not fussy. On the level, you get used to shit food.
All right. Anyway.
Oh, by the way, what's your name? I feel like we should probably introduce. If we're gonna be under you, we might as well get named.
You can call me Javier.
Name Pietro.
Pietro. Bit on the nose, isn't it?
It was kind of the first name that popped into my head.
Very well. Still gonna call you Slick.
Yeah, Pietro's. That's fair.
Only.
So. What about you, Posh? What's your name?
Yeah, you may call me Yvette.
Okay, Posh.
And not Posh.
Okay, Slick, Posh, and Bug. Welcome to the house.
Great.
Hello. Thank you for having us. I'll make it worthwhile.
Thank you for having us. I like the sound of that.
Inside on that one.
Sorry?
Can I insert on that? Because thank you for having us said in a creepy way when we've encountered vampires.
Well, he's not a vampire.
Inside. Oh, that felt creepy.
I think Yvette would be able to smell him, or not smell him if he was a vampire.
Do you want to do a perception? Do you want to do a perception check?
That's still.
Excuse me, sir. Can I sniff you? Can I give you the sniff test just to make sure you're not a bad dude? Yes? No? You don't want
I'd
the
rather
sniff
you
test?
didn't. That seems a little bit intimate.
Yeah.
Pietro,
I'm just joking around. She wouldn't actually say.
Pietro, is that insight? Or is that perception?
Perception. Sorry.
You perceive an odd It's subtle, but there's a strange rotten egg smell in the air around this guy.
I don't know if it's the smell around here, but smells rotten.
Oh, that's just life down here in the filth. You'll get used to it.
It's strange. Normally, I'm not really able to smell, but
No, the way I imagine it is okay. Smell works in real life by particles like drifting into receptors in your nose passages. I imagine these same particles would stick to you and be processed. And while they're processed, you can sort of identify what they are. Does that make sense? So it's not smell per se, but it's you know what you're consuming.
yeah.
And in this case, it's trace particles of sulfur, aka brimstone, which to anybody else's normal nose would smell like rotten eggs.
Whatever it is, it smells funny.
And yes, and you got a passive insight of 13, though. Yeah, with your yeah, I don't think you've come across any creatures that had this particular scent before.
Yeah, I don't think we've encountered anything that's capable of shapeshifting has a smell that has basically distinct odor of basically brimstone.
Shapeshifting.
It's probably some sort of goose.
Goose?
What?
Yeah, they're, tricky little bastards.
You think he's a goose?
I don't know. I'm just throwing something stupid out there. That way, when you throw a plot twist at us, I can be like, whoa, I was right. It totally was a goose.
Oh, come on now, mate. Let's not jump the gun.
Goose!
Let's jump the gun. Let's come up with all sorts of crackheaded conspiracy theories.
Would Robin have ever encountered anything like this before?
Do an Arcana check, please, Robin.
Arcana +1.
-1.
Is it minus?
I'm offering my.
Oh,
I'm
it is
offering Bardric Inspiration.
so advantage.
You're gonna you're gonna sing.
-1 ADV.
Bardic Inspiration gives you an additional. It's a dice roll, isn't it?
Additional D8, and how my
the
one
D8?
operates is that you get to roll it twice and take the higher.
Is it D8? It says D6 on your character sheet.
Damn it!
Okay, D6.
Yeah, D6. Yeah.
Yeah. Roll that. Yeah, I don't think you can get higher than. Well, you might be able to get a 6, but still, that's not
Right.
improved by much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a D8 at level 5,
Oh, okay.
and I'm level 5 bard.
Okay, so it should have been changed on your character sheet. All right, I'll fix that. Roll a D8 instead, Robin. Just
And as I said before, you get to roll that twice because my clockwork, because of my
clockwork.
my creation bard capability, that allows you to roll it twice and pick the higher.
Yes.
Yeah. So just roll with advantage, basically.
Kinda. I don't think it actually does the
It's
advantage
rolling,
on the.
picking the higher. No, it's rolling twice and picking the higher because clockwork.
All right. Type it in, and I'll show you what I mean.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
See, it did the advantage on the D20 and not the D8. That's what I was trying to tell you. But that's a better roll. 17 is good. So, You know, the things that smell of rotten eggs, things that smell of brimstone, might very well have come from hell.
He's the demon!
Devil.
I found him!
Devil. Correction.
Yeah. Just somebody's gonna come up with that. Say it out loud. He's like,
What a devil in disguise.
He's a devil in disguise.
But yeah, I'll probably just keep quiet on that,
Okay.
so he doesn't realise I know.
Okay. Are you going to tell your party mates telepathically, at least?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell them telepathically. He's a demon.
No,
So
not demon, devil. There's a difference.
he, might be hard to believe, but he is a devil. Keep that on the down low. Because I feel like if he finds out, we could be in deep shit.
Anyway, he's discussing with the rest of the band that he's got a gig lined up for them. That all the posters say the mischiefs, but he'll fucking change them. It's a pain in my ass. They're gonna think you cancelled and got replaced, you know. But anyway, the gig's a couple of levels up in a tavern. Not the richest folk, but it'll bring us enough. Get yourselves ready. Alright, boss. You guys coming? You guys want to come with us? See how we perform?
Sure, why not?
Sure.
It'd be great to take our mind off. Yeah,
I'm sorry, what?
it would be great to take our mind off of things.
Yeah, true. Very true. Okay. So they get all their gear together and begin traveling through the Spire to get even going up the elevators in a couple of trips. To get to the gig. Their manager gets a table fairly close to the stage while they're setting up. And yeah, it's a bit nicer than the normal level you're on. Not super posh though.
Yeah. Of course, when I get to that level, Pietro will use, disguise capability to, avoid detection.
What are you going to make yourself look like?
Probably look among one of the other rebels. And one of the other musicians.
Oh, you're going to copy the look of one of the musicians.
Or at least amalgamize a look from all of them so that way and don't look like a copy.
Alright.
Look like a copycat of one of them.
So you look like an AI-generated person.
You look like...
I don't know.
No, I like it. It's fine.
Although Pietro's current look is basically amalgam of the party.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You just put a this.com.
What did you say?
This person doesn't exist, but just someone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's getting his inspiration off of WatchMojo.com.
Oh, please. Pietro is much more creative than those hacks.
Anyway.
Those bards are shit. I don't know how that there was Watch Mojo bards. I don't know how they'll get. I don't know how they get shows.
Anywho,
Yeah.
so you get the crowd starts to fill up the tables, and a comedian comes on the stage to warm up the crowd. He sucks. They're laughing at him instead of with him. It's kind of sad.
Does he know at the very least? Or is he just like in denial and he's like, the good one, guys?
He's continuing. He's just keeping going. Yeah.
You know what? Out of humor, Pietro will use something like prestidigitation to, I don't know, color him in funny color.
That's cruel.
Oh my god! You monster!
After all, if the crowd's laughing, might as well kick him while he's down.
Jesus Christ!
Eventually, he just sheepishly ends his ends his set and leaves the stage.
Of course, have anything Pietro would then after that use prestidigitation to, take off the color again. Not trying to be cruel.
That was cruel, man. That ended his show. Holy shit, dude. You're not one for a competition.
Okay. So, and then of course the band comes on.
Yeah.
And they do well. They play well. They play 3 or 4 songs. Are you just gonna sit and listen, or are you gonna buy drinks, or what you gonna do?
Pietro will watch. Because, after all, we're going to be covering with them. Pietro might as well figure out what Pietro can do, what he can do to basically add to the performance. We'll be asked.
Yeah.
Robin, a drink order and go get it.
Okay. A lot.
What do you want? Drinks.
What have they got for drinks?
Talking party. What do you guys want? Getting drinks.
Well, I can't have that here. I guess I can't have anything.
Nonsense. I'm sure they've got whatever you need. And if they don't, then maybe I can help.
I think I'm good.
Sure. I'll go get it.
I don't think they would have what I want. No.
Doubt they serve oil.
No. You mean you drink oil? Or you don't think that they will serve a drink to oil?
Pietro, have you thought, wouldn't that be cannibalism? I mean, your oil. I mean, I don't know much about it, but have you given it some thought?
Well, it is essentially my blood.
Alright.
Maybe
they got some cooking oil or something.
Yeah, perhaps. She's like, I don't know about the sentiment about comparing that to blood. Blood actually tastes good. You don't. She's just thinking in her head.
Yeah, Pietro's comparing it to basically the logic of, it's what runs through my body.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The ale, that they offer you at the bar, which would normally be like 2 copper per mug, is a whole silver piece.
It's a good thing I have gold. It's a good thing I only have gold.
So you buy around
Yeah, I buy around.
10 ales.
Might as well.
Drinks are on you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright. Do you take them all back to your table, or do you hand them out amongst random people and on your way back to the table?
I'm gonna hand them out to random people that I see, like, look like they have something jewelry-wise, or they're pissed. Pissed and jewelry.
You gonna do some sleight of hand?
Yeah. Ah.
Some of the crowd are up and dancing already, so...
Mm.
Roll sleight of hand.
Yeah. Sleight of hand.
As you bump into somebody, and
Yeah.
offer them a pint to apologise, and
Yeah.
slip another
Sleight
hand
of-
into a pocket. Yeah.
Ooh, I need to add my proficiency bonuses to the new shit I added. So sleight of hand would be a 6 now, plus 6.
Alright then.
20 plus 6. Well,
My hand accidentally slipped into your pocket and stole all of your money. Oh
Wait,
no, what
are
shall
you-
I do?
You're proficient with sleight of hand, yeah?
yeah, when I leveled up, I
Give
added proficiency.
So yeah, it should be. Do you have expertise in it yet, or is it just proficiency?
It had not expertise points. Yeah, no, it was proficiency bonus or expertise point in. I think I'm fuzzy on details.
Okay. The reason why I'm asking if it's proficiency or expertise is because if you were an expert in sleight of hand, it would be a +9.
I don't think it was expertise. I think it was proficiency.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your persuasion is also a +6.
Oh yeah.
Anything else we need to fix? No.
I don't. I've only persuasion and
Yeah.
sleight of hand I added.
Okay. So yeah, 23. That's good. You find in this guy's pocket 20 gold pieces.
Perfect.
Yeah, you made a profit.
Takes me 34.
So
Which is
yeah,
always lovely.
people are up and dancing and enjoying the music, and several very attractive people end up being picked out of the crowd by the staff and brought into a back room before the end of the gig. And then when the gig ends, they go off stage and thank the lovely audience. And the man just says, "Come on, let's join the band and have some fun, eh?"
Alright.
Yeah, sure.
I suppose.
It's been a while since I last exercised those kind of skills.
So, you go backstage and find that the band is already enjoying the company of the groupies. A couple of the people that were invited back there haven't been selected by any of the bards. The manager consoles them, saying, "Don't worry. Well, what was that noise?"
I'm sorry, I was just like doing an impression of just one of the what's it called?
I have no idea.
I'm sorry, that came out of nowhere. I don't know what possessed me. I feel kind of weird now after doing that.
It was a strange squeak noise. Anyway, so
Jim Bean looking ass.
Sorry, better luck next time. How about you, how about the group of you come with me with my friends and we'll have a little,
Do you want to keep me company?
we'll get you a few drinks and
Shop their olives?
to make up for it.
There's still a couple beers left over.
For an hour for olives.
Perfect. And the manager and you lot go into another side room with the remainder of the groupies. And
Up to you.
the manager goes, "All right then, you guys have fun."
What? I thought that was just for the bards.
Now I know you haven't had anything to drink yet. Posh.
Don't like that.
Why don't you indulge? I know I'm gonna be. Slick, I'm sure you're hungry too. Dig in.
Yeah, I would imagine, Pietro, trying not to scare too much, would just, eat a few things.
When you say eat a few things, do you mean one of the people that have been offered to you?
No.
Because
No, Pietro would know better than to, scare the living shit out of potential allies.
Because the allies, in this case, it's just groupies. These are people that were watching the show and have been invited backstage. The manager, Javier, drops his disguised self, revealing himself to be a Rakshasa. The girl he grabs screams as he begins eating her alive. What do the rest of you do? Of course, the rest of the groupies scream also.
I got a small problem with this.
What's your problem, vampire? Just dig in. Go on. Bit hypocrite much, vampire?
That would... Yeah,
I'm
Pietro's
just
like...
gonna let you...
Anyway, yeah. Pietro's like, that explains the smell.
Knew it. Fucking knew it.
Yeah,
No,
I think probably what does it for her is the girl, even though she probably could get called out as a hypocrite for something like this due to actions in the past, just reminds her just too much about what happened with her.
Right.
Yeah.
Triggered.
Yeah.
Alright, so
And especially after what happened yesterday, she's not in the mood to, she's not in the mood to have any of that tomfoolery occur.
So what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna beat his ass. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna
roll initiative.
stop this poor lady from getting eaten. I was planning on just taking love bites, but he just straight up tried to rip somebody's head off in the middle of public. I don't know what his plan is.
It's a back room of the tavern.
Well, I mean the back room. I don't know what his plan is. I assume he must have been locking the door or something behind him.
Yeah. This is it's even separate from the rest of the band. This is
Let's see.
Roll Roll initiative.
Yeah, initiative. What was my initiative again? It was a +10.
+10?
Wait, what?
Should be a +5 based on your
Wait, how did
dexterity.
I... Hold on a second. Did I get something wrong on my other character sheet? I gotta look at this.
Alright, do you
Hold on a
have...
second. I gotta open up the old one, because I swear the old one said +10.
Do you have alert?
I think she did. Let me just double check.
It's not on here.
Oh wait, no. I think I might be thinking of a different character.
Yeah. But you do have your
Yeah,
dexterity
I'm
up
sorry.
to... You do have your dex up to 20, which would make it +5, not +3.
Yeah, because in North's game, I got another character that has that feat, and I think because they're both very dexterous-based characters. Yeah,
Nice.
fuck you. I'm going first. Get
And
out of here.
Robin.
Get out of my way.
Robin.
Robin will only fight if shit goes to fan.
Yeah, well,
As-
the fan is already shit splattered, so yeah, go ahead and roll.
I have the 3, 4. I'm glad I got that one out before.
It definitely shows your reluctance. Alright,
Useful.
so Yvette's on 25. Javier is on 21. Pietro on 18. And Robin on 4, rather. Yvette, what you doing?
We're gonna attack this guy.
Yeah.
Because I do have double attack now. So I can, theoretically, claw him, grapple him, and then bite him. And then... Hey, there we go. So let's do that. We have advantage because he hasn't taken a turn yet. Because of Assassin. So that's going to be a +9 with advantage.
He's not surprised though, so. But that is a critical
I
anyway!
I really wish that was for the bite.
Do you want to make it a damaging
Do
Do you want to make it a damaging attack instead of a grapple?
Probably smarter.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do it. I'll for this one, I'll make it damaging, and then I'll make just another one. That way,
You can bite him next time.
yeah, we can bite him next. Hopefully. So that's gonna be 44. Plus 4.
There'll be one.
Actually, wait, no, we could bonus action rage. I think that's what I'm gonna do, because I feel like this guy's pretty tough. So that's gonna be a +6 instead. And then that would be an additional 3d6 up to 66 because of, sneak attack. 41 points of damage, please.
And they're not magical.
Yeah, that's the one thing that sucks about the claws, is that they're not magical.
So he takes 20.
And
Second attack.
then we're gonna do the second attack, try to grapple him. If I get another crit, I don't know what I'm gonna do. 17.
That hits. So you slash him. You slash him with one claw and grapple him with the other. Grab him by the scruff.
Yeah. And that's turn, I believe.
Yeah.
If somebody's making melee attacks, they're gonna have advantage against him.
You think those are claws? I'll show you claws. Oh,
One hit.
only one hit. Yeah.
Yep.
But that is 2d6 plus 2. Only 10 points of damage.
Slashing damage?
Slashing damage, and you are cursed.
Ooh, I forget what the Rakshasa's curse, but I remember it being pretty nasty.
Pleasant dreams. Oh, wait. You're never gonna sleep again.
Good thing I don't need sleep.
You basically you cannot benefit from a short or long rest until the curse is lifted. Which is a shame because most of the time curses are lifted by a long or short rest. Pietro.
Alright, as long as he doesn't pull, like, I have some hit point reducing abilities here, I should be okay, because health regenerates on its own. I'm fine in that regards. The only thing I'm screwed on is limited time use abilities like Rage.
Okay, so I'm gonna... How high up is the ceiling in this place? Because it sounds like I might not want to get into melee range.
It's not a very big room.
Yeah, I got him grappled anyway. It's not like he can move.
Yeah, he's got a 0 movement right now.
Then I'm going to go ahead and, go up onto the ceiling.
You're
And then fire away. I'm going to fire away with...
Do not cast Fireball in this room!
I don't have Fireball.
That'd have been funny. Terrifying.
Fireball! I kill everybody!
Yes, he would also destroy himself in the process, but
And the Rakshasa would be fine, because they're immune to fire. Not making that effort entirely
Fire?
They're not actually immune to fire. But you've got...
I'm just making an assumption because they're a fiend.
But you do have Psychic Lance, you do have... Scorching Ray, there's Mischief, Chaos Bolt. What do you want to do?
Let's first off begin off with Firebolt. Let's see what I gotta work with here.
Firebolt. Okay. The spell fizzles. Doesn't even go off.
Yeah, Pietro generally looked confused. Like, what?
What is it?
First time that's happened to me.
Performance issues. 1 in 10. It happens.
Oh no, I thought that would be a rather accurate answer.
Yeah, that's...
Because I'm having the magic fizzle out like nothing.
Yeah. Wait a second, what? That's not supposed to happen? Holy shit, well,
Robin, what do you want to do?
Wait a second here. Let's talk about this.
The ceiling.
Yes. So Pietro's on the ceiling. Yvette and...
I will also join him. Because I don't want to... Even though he is grappled, I still don't want to be in melee, so I'll join Pietro on the ceiling.
The groupies that were not mauled by the Rakshasa are desperately trying to get out, but the door is locked. They're just panicking. What do you do while you're up on the ceiling, Robin?
Side blades.
Okay.
You
gonna you're throwing them?
Yeah. I can do a double attack, right?
Yeah, it's 2 iterations of D20 plus 6.
And would you say he's in melee currently?
No. Oh, in melee.
Damn.
You mean he's in melee? Yeah. You're
I mean,
you're
literally
okay.
grappled.
All right. If you hit, then you'll do a total of 4d6 plus 1d4 plus 3.
Cool. Yeah, just... And usually do 2 iterations, yeah.
Yeah, 2 iterations of d20 plus 6. So, exclamation RR. There we go. Yep, they both hit.
Nice.
So 4d6 plus 1d4 plus 3.
6 plus 1d4. 3. 23 damage.
Mm-hmm. And because they are psychic damage, all of that goes through. Doesn't get halved. Woo!
Woot woot.
Yvette, your turn.
To sink my fangs into him. I think I can do this twice. I think, unless there's like some special rule that only says I can do it once.
Normally, you only can make one bite attack.
But I have extra attack, right? Or does that not really apply? Or is that like something in the vampire stat block?
In the vampire stat block, their multi-attacks specifically says they can make 2 attacks, only one of which can be a bite.
Gotcha. I'll keep that in mind then. So the bite is a +7. Advantage though, because of reckless. 25. Alright, that's a good start.
That hits.
So that's gonna be 1d6 +6 plus
Oh, wait a minute.
2d6. And the 2d6 is necrotic, if that matters for damage purposes. I'd also regain all of my hit points too, from the 5 I took last turn. And he's gonna take 18. Actually 6 if that is necrotic.
He takes 6. Yep. Because I just realized I was looking at his character sheet before, and I thought it said damage resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. If it's non-magical, no, he's completely immune to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing if it's not magical. So he only took. So far, he's only taken 29 points of damage.
I really need magical weapons. This is screwing me over a lot. Or at least some way to make my claws count as magical to get over those stupid resistances. That sucks. I guess I can't really use my other attack because it's not really going to matter.
Nope.
I guess I can only just keep him held here. Yeah. Ooh. But I guess I'd be regenerating hit points every turn, so that'd kind of grind his attacks to a halt unless he has something really nasty in store. But yeah, I think that's as much as I can do. I don't think I can do anything else with my bonus action. Actually...
Does that mean your rage wears off? Because...
No, because I bit him.
He still did damage.
I think rage specifies that you have to make an attack in order for rage to be to keep going. I think
it's dealing or take damage.
It ends early if you're knocked unconscious, or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn, or taken damage since then.
Yeah. So I have to attack where I have.
So he did damage. So he's fine. Yeah. He's still raging. Now,
just for future reference. But could I try to what? Could I? Where's the key? Is he holding the key, or do we not know?
Are you gonna try and use your second attack to do a sleight of hand check?
I guess to try to give them the key in order to get out of the room. Something else nasty happens.
I'll let you rifle through his pockets. Go on then.
Nice.
+3. I think it was
+3. 17. Give me the key.
Nice. Nice. Yes, you've grabbed his keys.
And we're just gonna toss him over, because I don't think it's a free action even to drop an item.
No, but of course dropping the keys is gonna make an audible noise that it's dropped.
That they're gone.
Yeah, he's gonna hear that they...
And he's grappled. He can't do shit about that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'll do. It's not like he could stop me anyway, you know? He's got his arms...
Help me kill them.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. No way.
Make a wisdom save.
Oh.
Okay.
Help, please, help.
I need to go take
I
care of
don't
Toby.
know how
I'll be
you-
right back. I'll be right back.
If you or your companion damage the target, the spell ends. All we
Okay,
gotta
so I just
It's
need one of you guys to like slap me on the ass or something. I don't know. Like, hey, snap out of it! Wake up! Wake up!
wake up. It's the first of the month.
Yeah, Pietro will be, I don't know, maybe I'll use something like Vicious Mockery and that should snap you out of it.
Yeah, small problem though. When I go to make my attack against the guy in order to re-grapple him, because I'd still probably be holding him. I'd probably have to on my turn end the grapple. I
Yeah.
think, if that's how that works. That just gives me disadvantage on the bite attack, or unless I decide to use my claw attack first, which I
The
know
bite
won't
is-
do anything.
Is that the bite of 8?
Is that the bite of 87? Oh my god! Wow! Holy shit, dude!
Okay.
In
Pietro,
response to whole,
it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Vicious Mockery on Yvette.
Vicious
saying that-
mockery on Yvette.
Yeah, if you or your companions damage the target, the spell ends.
Clever.
So snap.
Ah, 5.
But it's the suggestions companions. It's the suggestees So you're not the Rakshasa's companions, are you?
Right. Then never mind. I'll switch over to I'll
But you can.
I'll obviously fight Bolt.
But you can still hurt Yvette if you want to. That's fine.
No, I was trying to do that to snap Yvette out of it.
I hear you. It is concentration, so maybe you can get the Rakshasa to drop concentration.
Yeah, that might be a smart play. To
But that means
throw enough damage at him.
that means throwing enough damage at him, magical damage at him.
Loud and clear. I'm going Psychic Lance.
Relatham's Psychic Lance, a level 4 spell.
Oh,
It fizzles.
For sake!
Is spells just blocked?
no, I think it's a
Rakshasa-
certain level.
The Rakshasa can't be affected or detected by spells of 6th level or lower unless it wishes to be.
Oh,
Oh, that's stupid.
that basically means all my magic is useless. Shit!
You're gonna have to try something else.
I'm so glad I have side blades.
Kick his ass! Kick his ass!
Drop on his head.
Do you have any buffs you can give the party?
Yeah, they're a bard, aren't you?
Yeah,
I can.
I-
You
even
can,
though shit can't affect him, we can
I
still...
can.
are you going to give Robin bardic inspiration, Pietro?
Yeah, I'm gonna give him Bardic Inspiration.
Cool.
I can add a weapon or one of my daggers and give you one because that would turn it into a magic weapon. Then you can do
Can you?
damage.
Can you
Yeah.
hand your side blades to other characters?
Weapon,
Sorry?
magic weapon. It comes with
Well, you
the
summon
thing.
it though, don't you? Hold on.
weapon. You touch a non-magical weapon until the spell ends. The spell ends. That weapon becomes a magic weapon with a +1 bonus to attack or damage.
So you can make his rapier magic. Cool.
Yeah.
Nice. All right then. So is that an action or a bonus action?
Not sure. It's a spell.
Oh, you're using the spell magic weapon.
I can use it 2 a day. God, 2 per long rest. It comes with
Bonus
the
action.
class. Yeah, bonus action. Perfect.
So yeah. So you use your bonus action to make Pietro's rapier magic, and then
Yeah.
with your action, I'm assuming you're throwing another side blade.
Yeah.
Just one, because you've used your bonus action.
Yes.
Honey.
That's thick.
21
21.
hits.
You're stupid.
And that...
He's still grapple, right?
If you're not moving, I'm just going to say that you're using steady aim to give yourself advantage. So, either way, it's 4d6 plus 3.
Ah, okay. 4d6 plus 3.
Pietro, do you have any like rerolls that you can force him to do? Like if he passes a save?
You mean-
No. Oh yeah, I got...
Silver barbs.
Yeah, I'll use silvery barbs.
Might be useful
When-
here as much.
When it gets to... When that comes up. But...
Yeah.
So you've done 19 points of damage.
Yes.
Which means he needs to make a con save to maintain concentration on suggestion. He got an 8, which is a fail.
Whew!
So you are the suggestion drops. Well done.
Nice.
If
That was a close one. That could have been really bad. If...
Austin chases up here.
the groupies, one of the groupies picks up the bunch of keys and begins fumbling in the lock, and the others are, hurry up! I'm trying. Yvette, your turn.
Now seeing that we're free and he tried to charm us, we're gonna bite him again because that is a rat bastard right there. Die. 18.
That hits.
And I guess I'll only roll the 2d6 because it's the only damage that really matters.
Uh-huh.
Unless, wait, can I?
Can you
Does the sneak attack damage count as any I want, or would it be attached to the weapon damage die, like the base, and not like the? I'm trying to. Like, can you just like, because it doesn't specifically say what kind of damage sneak attack is.
What it does say, where is it? Once per turn, you can do an extra 1d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack if you have advantage on the attack roll. The attack must use a finesse or ranged weapon. You don't need advantage if the other. The amount of damage increases as you gain levels. It doesn't say on there, but I've seen it's written that it's the same kind of damage as the weapon used.
I'll go from there then. This case, 9.
9.
And I do regain 9 if I've lost any, which I don't think I have.
Not yet. Well, you got it back already.
And I guess that's it. That's all we really can do. Yeah, we're just gonna keep holding them there.
Holy shit.
I got an idea. My rapier's been turned magical.
Yes. So you can attack
If
it.
I could drop them to Yvette,
If you can what?
if I could drop my rapier to Yvette,
Yvette can-
therefore attack the magic weapon.
or you can stab him with it. It's entirely up to you.
I was gonna give Yvette do one of my daggers and give it to Yvette.
Yeah, that'd probably help a lot. I need something
but
to get through.
Magic weapon requires concentration. If you cast it again, you're going to lose concentration on the original casting. So, you can't make multiple weapons that are magically charged, I'm afraid.
Shame.
But a rapier would be a pretty good weapon for the vampire to be wielding, honestly. Especially because then you can get the sneak. Then they can get the sneak attack bonus.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, out of all of us, you're the only one that wouldn't have to worry too much about sleeping.
I think that's the least of my concerns right now. Oh wait, I had advantage against that charm. Ah, well, it didn't really matter. I had a -2 anyway. It probably would have failed.
Do you want to roll it again, just instead?
What's his spell save DC again?
It's not. There's not actually a roll for it. It's automatic. If it hits you, you're cursed.
Oh no, I mean like the suggestion. That's what I mean.
Oh, well, you snapped out of that anyway. But
yeah, I remembered about that. But yeah, that's the end of my turn. Sorry, I rambled a little bit there. Yeah, the only thing I have to worry about are those charms because I don't have very high wisdom.
all right.
Yep.
Well,
Pietro will essentially go ahead and move over to where Yvette and the Rakshasa is.
it's still Javier's turn, but
Oh. Never mind. Sorry.
love the enthusiasm. But let the baddie have a turn, huh?
That's what I mean by sorry.
Yeah.
Dangerous.
All right. We're gonna do detect thoughts. Make a wisdom save. I want to see what's deep inside your mind.
My mind?
Yes.
Alright. 13.
Spell save DC is 18.
Oh,
What are your
I gotta
deepest-
roll that 20 in order to succeed on that.
What are your deepest, darkest thoughts?
Hang on. Does
Um,
first read your surface level thoughts?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want to know his surface level thoughts first? Okay. What are your surface level thoughts first, Yvette?
it's a good question.
I imagine
Probably
what you're
wondering-
thinking about right now is this fucking bastard Rakshasa needs to die, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
probably wondering what his blood actually tastes like.
Okay. So,
You know, this is a good meal, and it's going to prevent the same thing, happening to another one of these poor girls or dudes.
yeah.
That happened to her in her past. That's what.
But I'm
is
assuming your
on her
deep
mind right
emotional
now.
state, your things that loom large in your mind, stuff that you're worrying over, love or hate, is related more to how you became a vampire. And who did it to you, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, the Rakshasa, you know that he's read your mind. And he's going to say, I can help you kill him, you know. Stop the fighting against me, and we can team up. You can get your fill of blood from these victims. None of them need to know what happened. Nobody outside needs to know what happened today. And you and I, and your friends, can go get the guy that killed you.
I'm not going to.
Yeah, Pietro's like,
going to let you do the same thing to them that he did to me.
Oh, that's what you're worried about, huh? Well, I do prefer my meals warm. But if you want to kill them humanely first... In fact, you could drain every drop of blood out of them as long as you leave me the corpse for after. Maybe we can toss one or two to your friend Pietro, too. How's that sound, Slick?
I normally try to at most, but well, you seem to be able to do another weird trick.
You do remind me how much I hate that little
Acting him and
pet name of yours. I'm going to enjoy turning you into a rug.
Yeah, Pietro's like, with what? None of our magic are working, and your claws are doing jack.
Looks like your options are join me or die. Pietro, it's your turn.
Pietro, you're supposed to be the optimist here.
And since when has Pietro been an optimist? He's always looking for the worst case scenario. Anyway.
Actually, more than anything else, but yeah.
What are you doing, Pietro? You do have that magic rapier. You can toss it to a vet, or you can try to poke the Rakshasa with it yourself. What do you want to do?
Pietro will, go ahead and,
You do still have your old wrench as well. Not that your strength's very good, but still.
Yeah.
Just didn't want to,
I think, I obviously am gonna go ahead and go over and basically drop the rapier to Yvette.
Okay. So Yvette, you can pick up a magic rapier on your turn.
Nice.
And Pietro, our desperation here, is thinking worth a shot, and tries to hit the Rakshasa with a wrench.
Nice. So that's going to be a d20 plus 3.
It's so high you ain't gonna know what's coming, and just clonk.
Mm-hmm.
Down.
Not even your mom's gonna recognize you at it when you get out of this one, eh?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm Boston now. I've become the Boston state, or city. It's a city. Boston is a city in Massachusetts.
Can you roll a d6 minus 1, please, Pietro? Five points of damage. Max possible damage. Why did that?
We're slowly whittling away at him.
Why did that hurt? Wait. Pietro, what's your alignment?
It's actually chaotic good.
Oh, okay. That actually did 10 points of damage to him. Robin.
Psyblade. Throwing it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
2 of them.
I are 2d20 plus 7. Shit.
Oh, neither of them. But you can have advantage if you're not moving because of
Oh,
steady aim.
reroll.
So roll those again.
And don't you remember that you still have my Bardic Inspiration to add?
Yeah,
Oh,
you can
yeah.
also add a D8 to one of those. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
So do the 2 iterations plus 6 again, and if one of them is below 16, you can add a D8 to that one. No, wow, crit, awesome. So
And on that attack, you get to deal thunder damage on top.
why thunder damage?
What?
What?
Is it
Potion
close?
Bard. It's one of the things that my Bardic Inspiration does.
Very nice. Okay,
Nice.
so
I think on ability checks it does something else, and on sage it does something else.
That'll be 5.
so it's gonna be total of 7d6 plus 2d4 plus 3, and a d8's worth of 2d8's worth of thunder damage.
2d4 plus 3 plus 2d8.
Yeah, because we're critting it up.
Oh,
There we go.
That sounds like a mighty whack.
Hate that, you
Ow.
Where the fuck did that come from?
I'm
Yvette, your turn.
gonna
Gonna pick up the rapier?
pick up the rapier, stab him in the throat, and then bite him.
Roll the hit.
Isn't equipping an item like it's a free action?
Yeah, I'm just picking it up, and I got proficiency anyway.
Yeah, the whole thing about equipping as an action is gonna be stupid. Yeah.
D8 plus 6 plus 3d6.
Well, advantage. So useful.
Yeah. 20. And then for the bite. Then no. Damn it. Okay. It's not like we took damage anyway. But...
He's already down.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice.
The rapier thrust put him down. So yeah, you put your sword in through into his throat. It comes out of the back of his neck, and he chokes on his own blood and collapses.
Yeah, she just finishes him off, drinking the rest of his blood and just kind of wiping her mouth and just...
The rest of the groupies eventually unlock the door and run screaming outside as you're lapping up the Rakshasa blood. So, drinking the blood of a fiend, huh?
Oh no!
Oh no! Wait, doesn't that give you fiendish? Doesn't that
Yeah.
tell you?
Wait, that's drinking ichor!
What now?
Wait, that's drinking ichor!
No, well, it's... Rakshasas actually have flesh and... They actually have mortal flesh, so it is blood.
Oh.
But it is
Thank God.
Rakshasa blood. Let's have Yvette make a con save.
Oh no. Please don't do something bad. That's gonna be a plus 7. 26. I think we're gonna be okay.
Yeah. Yep, you're fine. So, you are, I mean, it wouldn't have affected you much. It would just have given you some carnivorous tendencies if you'd failed.
Like she doesn't already have that.
Exactly. But it would be flesh as well as blood.
Oh, alright, I see.
Yeah. So, yeah, what do you guys want to do now? You're in this little room in the back office
We should
with
leave.
with a dead Rakshasa. What do you do?
And, of course, Pietro will, nom the body.
Okay. Would you also please make a con save?
Alright.
She'd probably warn him. I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Before we get that opportunity, Pietro just
Just yeah.
at this point it's clear that it almost seems Pietro. It's almost mindless Pietro to do that. $15.
Yeah, that's the plan. Just finishing it.
15. You want to consume more flesh.
Oh no, he's extra carnivorous.
It's like, whoa. I don't know why. But something like made me feel a bit more hungry.
Pietro, we don't have time. We'll think about that later. We have to go.
And I would say maybe as a hint of this, Pietro is almost the parents take the more human look of the face, kind of takes on a bit more the Rakshasa look.
You're gonna start looking more tiger-like.
I don't know.
Yeah.
After all, I kind of mold myself anyway, so it takes quite conscious. It's conscious, so instinct.
Absolutely. You start getting a fur effect on your
so weird.
Very good.
After all, I'm just having fun with the
Yeah.
whole, changing thing.
Makes sense.
Yeah, we should go before the guards start coming
Yeah.
and trying to arrest us.
Would.
They're not going to find a body.
True, but we stirred up quite a commotion and we're wanted on this floor anyway.
Mhm.
Yeah, and a moment later, Pietro will break out a coin purse. Judging by that, gold I got.
Well, Robin said that they will loot the body.
Come on, sorry.
So,
Yeah.
Robin got the 325. You got the body.
Fair enough. Sorry.
Yvette got the blood. Robin got the gold. You got the flesh.
Jesus Christ, we're basically a cleanup crew.
You are, of course, currently also large because you've consumed enough flesh to double your body mass.
Hmm.
So, that's fun.
Yeah.
Now you could, so you can make yourself look like a really fat dude, or
I'm gonna need a split.
and this time you'll be splitting off a very carnivorous
Oh, shit.
baby.
You're gonna give me shortly then.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Yeah. It's like, should I
It's just a baby zombie at that point.
keep meld with this one, or should I?
I still have moved.
Later, we need to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you walking?
All right, just like talking to the copy. It's like, just
The
please don't go on a rampage.
as you leave this little room, the rest of the band are going, "Fuck, dude, what happened? You scared off our bitches."
You had bigger problems.
We have bigger problems. It was. Thank you for your hospitality. We have to get going.
Pietro,
Yeah.
you want to eat them?
Yeah. Yeah, and Pietro's like, no. Yeah, Pietro's just going, no, not here.
Do you want to fight the urge, or do you want to go with it?
Yeah, I want to fight the urge.
Well,
Because Pietro wants to try and gain allies,
roll wisdom.
which I have shit wisdom.
Oh wow, yeah, you resist. Cool. You fight the
I
dark
imagine
urge.
Pietro almost has the look of almost going into more of a straight up tiger look before returning back to the initial look.
Rawr. Feed me. Feed me, Pietro. Feed me.
Yeah. Yeah, Pietro's like, sorry about that. Ugh.
Come on, Slick, just a nibble.
It's like something about that ain't sitting right. How does the bandmates react to seeing the plasmoid essentially almost go tiger before retaining, almost seeming to regain control?
Are you feeling alright, mate?
Yeah. Turns out a boss with some sort of tiger thing.
And?
Look, we don't have time to be explaining this right now. We have to get going. Pietro, you don't understand how much of a dangerous situation we're in.
You'd best finish me off. Like, I was really enjoying that.
What do you mean by finish you off?
Don't.
You're gonna ignore you're gonna pull Pietro out of there.
I am. He is not your cheap whore, and neither am I. Good day.
Oh, come on, Posh.
And I am especially not doing that when you call me by that name. God, I hate that. Good day. Still my fucking clothes.
So yeah, so much for hanging out with the band.
I don't know, but right now we need allies.
Dude, they're horny freaks. I don't think they're gonna help us that much.
And we're isolated.
So are you saying you want to give the guy a hand job?
No!
If we just abandon them, we're once again alone.
Let's see if I'm not going to finish that sentence.
We don't. Maybe it's just best we find somewhere to regroup. Think about like some of our known contacts instead of some random trio of bards.
Or you know, perhaps even known bolt holes and abandoned places that you know of.
Yeah, we could head to our pyromancer friend. We could head to our God, I'm struggling to think of the name.
There was an abandoned house on your level. There's, of course, the storage room you found. You could indeed go down and use some of your underworld contacts to hold up there. Heck, Yvette, you could even
I could always
go back to your family.
Give a call to my friends.
I mean, wait, what do you mean go back to my family? Wouldn't they have been with the rebels and they would have also escaped? And,
Well, what happened to their house? What happened to the family manor?
That's a good question. I don't know, but it's probably too dangerous to be hanging out there anyway.
Alright.
It's openly been abandoned.
You don't
Or
know.
maybe it got auctioned off like the other house we saw. Who knows? Because the Blue Flare Island name has been tarnished.
Yes.
Ooh.
Exciting.
Did your family ever collect like did your family ever collect like any weird trinkets that could be useful?
Any weird trinkets that could be... Oh, you're thinking that one of them has a memory core.
Maybe my brother's weird dice collection? I don't know.
Your brother's weird dice collection.
That would be pretty dangerous.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily call dice dangerous. Unless you're a toddler.
But going back to the house would be dangerous, is what he's
Yeah, but going back to that house would be foolish, to say the very least.
I was thinking about returning to that level. It'd be a rather good way of being arrested.
Right, but if you could find...
that's the best case scenario.
If you could find somewhere to make a base of operations on that level, that would give you a good staging area to rob the local houses and see if any of them have memory cores as ornaments.
Maybe. But I feel like we're not ready for that.
Why not? You just defeated a Rakshasa, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, we
in quite a small amount of terms.
Yeah, you figured it out. You solved the puzzle pretty quick there.
We're okay. If we are gonna go up to the upper level, the only thing I would probably recommend is that we need to find new equipment. We can't just be going in and charging it to fights without any sort of like magical item.
Where are you
or
having?
something.
Yeah, you still in the back rooms of the tavern as you're having this conversation?
No, we should be going. First things first.
Yeah, where are you going to? Where are you hiding?
Let's head back down to the sewers, just for right now.
Back into the maintenance tunnels? Alright.
I think that's the place we gotta go.
Cool.
Or at least that's the safest place right now, it seems.
Yep. As you duck into the tunnels, you do hear several blue coats turn up. Interviewing people. They have some of the groupies with them. Of course, not the woman who was half eaten, but you know.
I'm guessing she's dead.
Oh yeah.
We didn't save her in time. Yeah, oh well. We can only do so much.
Yeah.
We at least reduced down the blood loss tremendously.
Alright. You're the horror film expert. What's that?
I mean, not everybody's gonna think she's a monster now. I mean, maybe, but that's kind of the whole reason they're alive in the first place.
Anyway, as you're going with the description, Anthony.
So you get yourself to the maintenance tunnels. You see the blue cloaks looking around, asking questions, fanning out to try and find you. I think you should all roll hide.
Yeah, we should hide.
I'm gonna hide.
Nice.
That's not a very good roll. It's a good roll with that statistic.
Give me advantage.
+6 Pietro and +9
EV.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Oh.
This is my wife. My wife.
I thought you would have been a lot more stealthy because you were a rogue.
He's got a +9. That's fine. What you doing?
It's the one that has a +6.
I think somebody somewhere got noticed.
And could I also cast blur on myself
Park
to
life.
help? Could I also do blur to help as well?
Mm-hmm. Yep. All the people. So many people. So yeah, if anybody attacks you, they would have disadvantage.
Yeah. I'll cast blur.
Interesting.
Just stretching.
Oh, okay. Okay. So once you think the immediate threat has passed, you stealthily head through the tunnels back to where? Are you just running around randomly? Bear in mind that Pietro, you do still have a map of these tunnels.
Well, if we go down, we could potentially get a hold of needed equipment. Have a good chance of it.
What? Sorry, what'd you say?
If we go down, we might have a better chance. We might have a chance of getting better equipment with less blue coat presence.
If you go down.
Like, and find some sort of criminal contact, you mean?
I have criminal contacts. I can call friends.
Yeah, and if anything, we need allies at this point. We're effectively on the run.
We were effectively on the run even before all of this happened.
Yeah.
But now we had a revolution to call home.
Who knows where they have all gone?
Exactly. We need go down criminal contact.
You hear? So the map also reveals several like larger chambers, like cisterns, in but areas that are more open within the maintenance tunnels,
Mm.
which are often, to be fair, end up being ghoul nests. But perhaps you can find one that isn't infested with ghouls, or you can clear the ghouls out and claim it for yourself.
We
That
could
could be
potentially
possible.
maintenance tunnels and turn that into our base.
Maybe.
It would mean living in the sewers, Yvette, but tunnels, Yvette. But I'm not expecting we could find ways of making it comfortable.
Easy for you to say.
Hey, means less chance of
Do it.
means less chance of being hunted.
I say we start trying to take the fight to them. That's what I say. Why don't we try to find some way to get some better equipment? We go up and we start harassing whatever the Sanguinites are doing.
It's
Didn't we
called
try that? I mean, it almost got us killed.
But we're better now. We're better trained. We're not
as squishy.
we're not going to fall for the same tricks twice. And quite frankly, I'm tired of running from them.
Yeah. So,
If
Robin, I think you're the tiebreaker.
if you want gear, I could call one of my mates up and see what I can do.
Yeah, that would work. We could use some new gear, definitely.
Yeah.
You said you wanted a magical weapon, right?
Yeah, I need something to get through all of these thick hides. My claws won't do enough.
You could.
They used to work just fine, but they're not going to cut it very much
Sorry?
anymore.
I might- come on.
Oh, don't. I thought he was in the corner, but he's not. He's not behind you either. Maybe he took himself. Sorry, Ellen was asking me where the dog was.
Oh.
But anyway, so Yvette thinks you should take the fight to the Sanguinites and stop up on equipment first. Where are you going to get the equipment?
Probably when we're down.
Criminal contact.
Yeah, you have criminal contacts. You've Kruthic friends that know where to find that. Surely, we can figure out something that way.
I'm also thinking, what about that? What about your friend the first time you fell?
Oh, Nick. Nick. Yeah, Nick. He wouldn't. I
Nick-
doubt he'd have.
Nickamol.
Yeah, Nick and Mole.
Who?
Nickamol.
Nick and Mole. The person that spread the word around in the lower levels.
And there's also Milzo.
Yeah, we could visit Milzo. I'm not sure what their whole thing is going on, but we could probably meet up with them. They've probably got a lot more of a stable thing going on than what we had. Because before we had more of a ragtag militia. The clerics, even though they're zealots and they've got different intentions in mind, they're well trained. And I think that's what we need. Quality over quantity.
Yeah. To be fair, it seems like me throwing clones at everything is just not working.
Yeah.
So what do you want to do?
I say we go give Milzo a visit, see what he can help us with, see how he's doing, and maybe if we can work up some sort of mutual deal with one another. I'm sure they're fighting the Sanguinites as well, because they're vampires, and that's their duty.
Duty.
Stop it! No! Don't make that joke!
Plus, it would also be interesting to see how well Milso is adjusting to a mechanical body.
Yeah, he is a machine now.
He is indeed.
Enough reference.
What, the whole thing of him Milso being basically essentially a ghost in the machine.
Yeah, he transferred himself into one of the robo bodies.
Admittedly, we didn't do it intentionally, but
Let's go with the idea.
yeah.
Yeah, I think he'll help us out. I mean, they'll have the most incentive to help us out, too.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you're going to go through the tunnels to get to the Temple of the Forge.
Yep. Obviously, using the map to avoid areas for ghoul nests.
Yes.
Hmm.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Okay. When you arrive, you see that there are seemingly more of the large automatons moving around, and that many of them seem to have a slick black shiny coating on them.
Interesting.
As well, of course, being armed with big fuck-off swords.
Oh boy!
It looks like they upped the production on my oil again. Judging by the slick black coating.
Mm-hmm. So what do you want to do?
And I think generally gonna go in.
Yeah, she'll head into, as nervous as she is, she knows that they're probably not going to hurt her.
Robin will be on the more on the cautious side, but still.
I'm sure once we explain things, you should be fine. Robin.
Okay. So, do you head into the temple?
Yeah.
The Guardians say, greet you, saying, welcome to the Temple of the Machine.
Thank you. Do you know where Milzo is by any chance?
Come this way.
Thank you. And she'll follow.
Same with
Yeah, Pietro will follow as well.
Devotees to the machine may enter through here and become refined. And he points to a door that he leads you to.
Wait. Become refined.
We're simply here to see him. We're not here as converts. We're here as friends.
You do not hold true to our tenets?
Oh no, of course.
Then receive your upgrade.
what?
Reluctantly, they'll walk over to the door.
Through the door, you see lots of scary-looking machinery. Please step forward, one at a time.
If I may ask, what exactly does this do?
You will be upgraded and refined. The flesh is weak.
Oh boy. Maybe this wasn't a good idea.
In context, what does this all look? What does all this look like?
It looks like a machine that sticks you in a big metal body and then pours black goo into that metal body, which eats all your flesh.
Oh, it. Oh. It
Yeah,
does.
sure. I think Pietro would realize they're using me to make more.
Mm-hmm.
It does you. That's terrifying.
I don't know what to do about this.
The Guardian looks to Pietro and says, "I see you have begun the process."
I'm the original.
Original.
Yes, I'm the solution.
You are the prototype. Where is your harness? Where is your frame?
Not in that way.
You will be upgraded.
Just while is he distracted looking at Pietrov?
What are you thinking?
Just gonna hey, I forgot to use the bathroom. I'll be right back, and just kind of slip out.
No need.
Well, no, sorry. I should probably just say, while he's distracted talking with
You're
him.
gonna sneak. You're gonna sneak out.
Yeah, you know, I think I'm getting some cold feet about this whole idea.
If you're speaking, he knows exactly where you are.
Well, no, I mean, like, sorry, she wouldn't be speaking. I'm just saying that out of character.
Okay. Roll stealth.
I think it'd be pretty stupid of her to say something.
Yeah. Actually, I think I'm gonna go elsewhere. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't notice you sneaking out. And neither do the other two. Where are you sneaking to? Are you...
That's great. Exit, exit, go, 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 go.
You're just going to abandon your friends?
Maybe there's a way to keep them distracted, and then they can sneak out, and then I don't know. That was my only opening.
Okay.
Maybe they might maybe they might notice she's missing and go on high alert. Like, oh, wait a second, one of them's gone. Gotta look around, and then they.
So the one that your guide is going to notice that Yvette is gone and assume that she's already entered the machine. The next of you may enter.
Our context. If we entered into this thing, would this change our race?
Or just kill us?
It would essentially just kill you. Well, actually, not so much you, Pietro, because you already are goo. It's just going to give you a robot body to drive around in. Robin would be digested by the goo, but the goo would remember who Robin was and think he was Robin, and would also have a mechanical body.
Would the mechanical, like, be look like and act like my body? Like, would it reflect what I looked like?
No.
Ah, bugger. Because that would...
It would essentially be... It's a large construct. It's a shield guardian. These are not as sophisticated even as the robots that you found.
Ah, shame. That would have been cool. Oh well.
They're big. They're big and strong, though.
So, for me, would that be a straight up upgrade?
Yeah. Could be. Yeah.
Why not still retain my class feet, all my racial features?
Maybe the good play here is to just you keep them distracted, then Robin sneaks out, and then you actually take the upgrade. I think.
So is Pietro going in?
Yeah, it seems like I can't really escape without being noticed. So yeah, Pietro will go in.
And you'll just hear in your head, could you keep talking with him for a second? I'm going to try to sneak out.
Yeah, Pietro's like, okay. It's like, So,
yeah.
How long have you... It's like, how long has the church basically been melting people?
Right.
How long has the church been melting people? That's your opening line?
I don't know. Pietro was like, how long have you been using my slime like this for?
The refinery has only been operational for a few days.
Would I get advantage because he's distracted?
Do you think you need advantage? You probably would have bardic inspiration, right? Pietro?
Yeah, I would have. Yeah, I think
So-
before entering, I would have probably given you inspiration.
So, Robin, it would be a d20 plus 9 plus a d8.
Ah, okay.
Oh, hell yeah!
Ooh, nice.
You melt into the shadows. Remember, you have advantage on stealth checks anyway because you're chameleon carapace, by the way.
Oh yeah, true.
Not that you need it. Fuck.
I think you just straight up Thanos snapped yourself. Just
Gone.
See ya. Goodbye.
It appears the other has gone through also. Only you remain.
Alright. Yeah, Pierre's just like, really hope this forms. Yeah, Pietro's just hoping that,
Mm-hmm.
he doesn't discover he has nerves.
Mm-hmm. So, the machine picks you up as you go in, weaves various weaves wiring through your body, which if you had flesh would be yeah. Of course, the machine also covers where your mouth would be if you had a head, preventing any screaming. And then it begins covering you with armor plating. And the final step is going to be particularly interesting for you, because that's when a nozzle injects another ooze into the body. But this one's already occupied, so...
It's just like the Spire pointing gap. Just like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah, Pietro's like, hey. To the, one that just got injected.
Oh, hey, Dad!
Do you want to... You gonna merge with it?
Yeah, I'm gonna merge with it, because, gonna inject it in, and my guess is this thing will probably try again and again until it succeeds.
So, you glom together. The two of you, too much mass to be contained within the mechanical body, of course. So, you may have to... Okay, of course, you share your knowledge with it. You also find out that it has been spawned by a rather horrendous process of feeding biomass to a captured creature similar to yourself in a restricted space. Once it has gained mass, it has to spread into a attached chamber, and that the excess is literally severed from the main ooze. Like, it's not it's not willing metastasis, it's forceful separation. And then each of these separated oozelings are fed through pipework into the machine, and they all know where they've come from because they were all spawned from the central mass that has witnessed the whole process and seen where its offspring go.
Yeah, it's like, ugh. It seems like even these guys seem to be even worse than the Sanguinites. At this point.
You, of course, have shared your knowledge with it, so now it knows about the Sanguinites, about the rebellion, about what the Temple of the Machine used to be before this happened. And of course, you also share with it your hunger.
Oh no.
No.
Pietro.
It begins since the body is too big to contain you both, the equivalent of a large version of you now begins, just from gravity alone, dripping from the mechanical construct. What do you do?
You okay?
Yeah, Piotr. It's like, yeah, Piotr's just stopped thinking, that's not good. Was Piotr see anything that could potentially contain the excess, or?
Well, you're still on the conveyor belt at the moment. Well, not conveyor belt, but you know the
Assembly.
assembly line at the moment. But not here. But you know from the you know, if you followed the hoses back, you would find the central vat. But that probably wouldn't be the best idea either.
Yeah.
However, this thing does share the same flaw that you do, in that it's flammable. And you are now
Anybody still have Bernie's number?
Maybe.
you're now attuned basically to this thing.
Okay. Oh, shit.
That's good.
I got Vampire's ability to regenerate.
Your armor does. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And which of your spells do you want to have stored in the Guardian?
Here, we can store up to
4th level or lower. So you could put Polymorph in there, or Ralathim's Psychic Lance.
Yeah, I'm gonna put in Psychic Lance, because that thing is fucking dangerous.
Mm-hmm. Which means you can cast it.
Spell stacks and levels.
Um,
I've got 8 in the...
you can cast it once without without using a spell slot, without any spell components at all. Basically, that you've got it's basically an extra 4th level spell slot.
Yeah.
Jeebus.
Yeah, the only ones
And
five.
the last thing it's going to do, it says that it's fist attacks on there,
Oh, God.
but
It's the ones I gave you today. So.
Before the factory, before the refinery, as the machines called it, lets you go, a large greatsword is thrust into your mechanical fist.
Does that mean while in this armor, my strength score is upgraded to 18?
While you're fighting as the Shield Guardian, you have a strength of 18, and are wielding a greatsword that does 4d6 slashing damage.
Holy shit.
No.
But that's but you can only wield it. But you have to. But that's a single attack. So you have a choice. You can either swing your greatsword, which does 4d6 plus 4, or you could potentially drop your greatsword and do 2 fist attacks, which would each do 2d6 plus 4 bludgeoning damage. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, all my equipment's just kind of floating around in the goo.
Sorry?
You know, all the old equipment's still floating
Yeah.
around
And you can
inside
still,
of the...
you can still you can still come out of your vehicle
Double check my bank how many
as well, if you wanted to. This is
I get it. I essentially got an iron. I essentially just earned myself an Iron Man suit.
yeah, except it has actions, and then you have actions.
Ah.
It's not. This doesn't replace your. You can still do stuff as you pilot it telepathically. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But any damage, half of any damage that it takes, you take too.
Yeah, I get that.
But yeah, it's pretty cool. And so now that you've been released, and you do see that there are that there's more. There are rooms where other refined individuals are receiving indoctrination from others of their kind, being taught the being reminded of the tenets of their faith. Suffer not the undead, etc. But also with, which was more or less the original tenets, but now they've got flesh is weak. Metal, steel cannot be corrupted.
Yeah, Pietro just thinks to itself, Isn't the goo still vulnerable? Because, I'm dealing with I'm now currently dealing with the whole cannibalistic, needing flesh thing.
Yeah, if you want to go after that, by all means do.
No, Walker just kind of thinks to himself, yeah, there might be a bit of a flaw in that design.
Well, yours is the bit that came off you is particularly cannibalistic, and of course you are still also fighting your own dark urges. Not that there's anything here to consume. Unless, of course, you willingly merge with the other oozes that are occupying these robots to share what you know and turn them on your side, but also make them all carnivorous in the process.
Yeah, Pietro isn't going to do that, because not being funny. At this point, we need allies, and well, if Pietro's shit stirs, there goes our allies.
You still think these things are...
No, like the church might still a potential ally.
Okay. Now that you've received your upgrade, are you going to go looking for the rest of your party? Or are the sneaky sneaks going to find you first? Maybe.
Who knows?
Either way, are you...
Yeah, I'm probably going to start moving to find the rest of the party.
You know, leave the temple?
Quickly, feeling a little lumbering at the moment, because, not used to being large all the time.
Mm-hmm. One of the other... As you're leaving, one of the constructs says, "What is your protocol, brother?"
To kill the undead?
You have been sent on a sacred mission.
Yeah. I'm gonna do the scene.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you have a passive deception of 16. You're fine. He lets you go. And when you as you stomp outside, the other two, who I'm assuming are hiding outside the temple, possibly without even noticing that the other is there. We'll see one of the mechanoids coming out of the temple.
Shit. I'm just gonna climb up the wall. Just so I'm like out of sight, because he sees a robot and think, oh shit, they know.
Mm-hmm. So at this point, Pietro, your passive insight of 13 is probably going to tell you that, oh shit, they probably don't recognize me like this. Would you call out to them, or would you project yourself beyond the construct to show them your face?
Yeah, I would imagine basically Pietro would almost mold around the helmet of the
construct.
mold into the helmet of the shield guardian to basically, have a face again. But, take care of some of the extra.
And then call out?
It's like, it's me.
Pietro, what are you doing? What is that thing?
Yeah, what you done? I don't have to whisper. That was all in your head. That was loud as, but that was in shock. That was a loud shock expression.
Yeah. Apparently, they've been using more of me to basically create an army.
Great, those zealous freaks have really done themselves in.
And
I guess we have a lot more to worry about this time.
yeah, and it seems like how they're doing it. It's extremely torturous to the poor copy of me that's stuck constantly being fed and cut off.
It would also be agonizing to the people who are put through the process.
Yeah.
But yes.
Yeah, and Pietro also notes that, and judging by the actual construction process, I don't think it's done with any kind of pain relief.
Well, this was a bust. I
Yeah,
don't think I'm ever going to return to this place again.
I think we accidentally created a bigger monster.
A monster
Wait,
farm,
what?
in fact.
I have to deal with this later.
Think about it. We inspired them to do the whole crusade thing, and now with with Pietro's capability of slime capabilities, they essentially created a way to create a massive robot army. It went from bad to worse.
We'll cross that bridge when we have to.
Agreed.
Oh, I'll call my friend up. I'll shoot my friends a message.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see if Milso's still around. I'm
You're
really
saying it's
hoping.
true, then he isn't Milzo anymore. You do realize that?
I have to at least try.
Okay.
Well, of course, I just lumber off to try and find.
You're gonna go back
Milso.
into the temple?
Yeah.
Did you just tell them you were leaving?
They asked for the sacred message, and I just said to kill undead.
Returning so soon, brother. Have the vampires been destroyed?
Need coordinates for vampires. I'm trying to think what Pietro would try and say to, sound mechanical.
People. Good day, fellow robot.
Because I would imagine Pietro's unique.
Very bad robot impression.
How Pietro's brain works would be able to recreate the kind of binary thought, but probably not sound right.
That's okay. You got good. You got good deception. It's fine.
Yeah.
And so you go back in. And how are you going to find Milzo amongst all of these guys?
Probably wandering around looking.
They all look the same.
Isn't Milso in like one that in a droid that looks very similar to Penelope? And not still
No.
Defender?
No, they were basically they used some of the ideas from Penelope to make these things. But they weren't as skilled as the original, as whoever originally made Penelope. You know.
Yeah, I get it. These things are basically utilitarian in the design.
Yeah.
No real care.
Still freaking hard as nails, but yeah. They're designed to be blunt hammers instead of delicate knives, you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what doing?
So, then maybe I'll keep an eye out for one that's acting sort of like me, but not as robotically.
You can head to the main cloister if you want, to the seat of worship.
Yeah, probably be the place to go.
You see, of course, ranks and ranks of these mechanoids, and sure enough, up at the altar, you see a mechanoid that's going. So you see, it's important that we all gather together our strength to make sure that we've got enough numbers to take out the vampire menace once and for all. And I know that you've all had to make some great sacrifices, but we can't go to this with bodies of flesh and blood. They'll be too vulnerable, too open to attack, too tempting to the vampires. This way, if they break open our outer shells, all they're gonna find is black, acidic death. For them. No blood to be taken. No flesh to be cut. And of course, once you have consumed their flesh, you can spread further, causing even more destruction to their homes, their families,
Okay, how are you?
and their progenitors.
Yeah, Pietro's just saying this, just thinking to itself, what have I created?
Sorry?
Pietro's just thinking to itself, what have I created?
No, that's Blaze's.
Brother, no need to hesitate.
No, that's not mine. I wouldn't be able to.
Come, join the ranks and listen.
Too small.
Milso, it's me.
Well, holy fuck, about time you joined the crusade.
Hi, Graham.
Are you alright?
What happened to this place?
We upgraded. Had to. The only way that we were gonna be a true threat to the vampires was to sacrifice our flesh bodies. and replace them with these new upgrades. And thanks to you, we have the ability to do so.
By throwing people into essentially a meat grinder.
No one goes through it that hasn't volunteered. Everyone understands what they need to do.
Don't you think people will find this terrifying?
What does it matter if the vampires are destroyed? Soon we'll have enough forces to take them out, once and for all. And to protect the remaining people from any more of their menace. Everyone.
You're not selling those so unmet.
This is Pietro. He is the one who made it happen. He was the original. All of you are spawned from him. Give thanks to Pietro. All hail Pietro, echoes throughout the chamber.
Yeah, for something that doesn't have a stomach, Pietro is based. He's almost feeling sick to his stomach. Like, for the first time, I think this is Pietro finally sinking into his head. Well, what the fuck eating people does to people. You can kind of see why people are fucking terrified.
It'll be it's better this way. Trust me. You'll see.
Well then,
Once
then what happens
once we rule the Spire. Sorry?
Well, what happens when the food runs out?
We don't need to eat. We only need to reproduce enough to take out the vampire menace. Only if one of us is destroyed do we need to replace us then.
By the way, you said earlier I was dripping.
Okay, so because this body is only large enough to house a medium-sized ooze.
Yeah.
And you were large when you went into it. And another medium-sized ooze glommed onto you. So before the end of the before the end of the line, before you got released by the mechanism, the equivalent of a large ooze dripped off of the construct. And where it went, you don't know.
Yeah,
but it is likely somewhere loose in the temple, or it's already left the temple and it's beginning to feed on people. Because unlike the other oozes that are in these things, unlike Milso himself, who feels no urge to eat, but will do so simply to replenish their numbers, the thing that came off you shares your carnivorous urges that you got from the Rakshasa.
Yeah, I would almost say that from Milso's perspective, if he's able to still tell, Pietro has a look of concern and dread.
No need to worry, Pietro. Everything is in hand.
I do know it.
This will lead to a shiny new future.
Well, your shiny new future might have just created another threat.
No, nothing to worry about.
That'd be fun.
We're no threat to people, just the undead.
I am. I ate some sort of tiger thing, and I started feeling hunger.
What are you saying? You haven't
Your machine
contaminated any
blood-
of our oozes, have you?
Your machine globbed more onto me.
Okay.
It dripped out.
And you shared?
You know the one who was over there.
Well, shite.
Working there, he's been hanging over there.
We got a hungry ooze loose. Find it and incinerate it.
Just been hanging next to the board chair.
Find and incinerate. They all chant in unison
It's the general store.
and begin filing out of the temple.
Yeah, Pietro is like, confronting Milso. It's like, Milso, this is insane.
Can you control it?
I'm trying my best to, but
Then I'm afraid I'm gonna have to incinerate you too. We can't have you loose. Don't want to lose any people now, do we? Not more than we have to. And he starts to summon fire in his large metallic fist. What do you do?
yeah, Pietro is basically going rock'em sock'em on this shit.
Rock'em sock'em robots. All right, here we go.
Because right now it's either Milso win and Pietro dies, or Pietro puts Milso out of his misery.
Aye. Okay. In the meantime, what are Robin and Yvette up to?
I don't think they know what's going on.
I have no idea. No, but where did you go when? What were you doing when? Sorry, I spaced on what you said you were going to do when Pietro announced he was going to go back into the temple. What had
I
you-
think we just said good luck
Keep debating
Yeah.
and
to get a shotgun and
let him go on his merry way.
Yeah, but
I want to
what?
go in there with the super death murder robots that are specialized in killing vampires.
No, probably a bad idea for you. But what would you be doing instead?
We should probably be waiting and watching, and in case he takes too long, maybe
Okay.
bust in.
Okay.
How would criminal contact work? Because it's
So
not as if we could,
You know somebody in the Undercity that can hook you up with stuff you need.
yeah, because it's not as if we can just pull out the phone and say,
Nah.
shit.
You're
no.
gonna have to go say hi. So anyway, Pietro, are you ready for the beatdown?
I'm gonna have to be.
Melzo's shield. Guardian. And
to show us.
Yeah, when I rolled, essentially both kind of share the same initiative.
interesting. -3. Melzo the Ooze. Oh, fun. Okay. So, it's gonna be the Milso bot on 19, followed by Pietro, and then the Pietro bot, and then Milso. enchant. Okay, so Milzobot is not carrying a sword at the moment. Well, obviously, the first thing they're going to do is try to actually.
Thank God that my normal ace.
What is it? Produce flame. That's the one.
With me having that thing, having my armor of resistance still floating inside, would the enchantment still be active?
What enchantment?
The enchantment of the armor of resistance.
Armor of resistance.
You okay?
The fire, the fire armor. The thing I've been using to basically keep my ass safe from fire.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be hitting your shield guardian at the moment anyway, so it's not going to be a big problem.
Fair enough.
But
Each one.
2d20 plus 7. Your AC while you're in there is of course 17, so neither of those hit. Haha.
Oh god.
So Pietro Gearson.
Yep.
Do you want to attack him with a spell while you're in there, or
Yeah, I'm going to.
what you gonna do?
Firebolt. And aim for the ooze. After all, if he's taking advantage of fire...
Alright. I mean,
Although, maybe something like Shocking Grasp, or...
that would probably be more effective, yeah.
Yeah.
Or heat metal if you had it, but I don't think you do.
I don't think I don't have it.
So roll the hit with your Shocking Grasp.
Which I believe it's a roll to
Plus
attack, so...
Plus 8.
17.
17 hits.
Yeah.
So at this point you do 2d8 lightning damage to him.
Yeah, Pietro's like, let's see if we can make you short circuit.
Okay, so you do 16 to the bot and 8 to Milzo himself. Now the Pietro bot. Are you going to swing with your greatsword or punch with your fists?
I'm going to punch with my fist. That at least gives me double the damage output.
If you need it.
Yeah. The sword would do 4d6. The fists do 2d6 each, so it's about the same. Although you do get to add your modifier for each fist.
Get to add more modifier.
Yeah, that's true. All right. So, 2 iterations of d20 plus 7. Nice. The 26 hits. And it does 2d6 plus 4.
Alright then.
2d6 plus
6
plus 4.
4.
12. Which of course does 6 more damage to Pietro. Milzo. Milzo. Gonna reach out with a pseudopod. Does a dirty 20, and
The pseudopod can't attack.
he did a pseudopod attack.
Pseudopods can't attack. It's literally written in its description.
I'm using a different stat block.
Fair enough.
Does 20 points of bludgeoning and acid damage. You're gonna take a -1 penalty to your AC.
That's 20.
And of course, so your bot takes 20, you take 10, and the bot's AC is reduced to 16. The bot has 142 hit points, so you know it's still got 122.
It's showing that he's still rather sturdy.
And the Milzo bot is going to regain 10 hit points. And punch, punch. And this time it only used to be an AC of 16. One hit. 2d6 plus 4. Clang. That does 15 points to your bot and 7 to you directly.
Yep, 7 to me direct.
PA, throw.
Alright then. I know it's blob me first.
Yes. It is Pietro Gearson first before the bot.
Yep. What would dispel magic do here in this context?
Ooh, okay. Choose one creature, object, or magical effect. Okay. So, I would let you could use it to break the attunement that Milzo has to his bot, or to break the magical attuning, the magical imprinting of Milzo's mind on the ooze.
I'm gonna do it on the use.
Okay. Roll. Make an ability check based on your spell yeah, you're a charisma caster, so roll a d20 plus 4. Let's see how high you roll. Yeah, no. You do not manage to on-imprint the ooze.
Although I would imagine Milso probably feels really funny for a moment before managing to resist the effect.
Now it's your bot.
Yep. And of course, wham wham!
Alright, 2 iterations of d20 plus 7. Smack, smack. Yep, there's no point in using the shield reaction. The 22 hits. So you do another 2d6 plus 4 of bludgeoning damage. Oh, and your bot actually regained 10 hit points at the start of the turn as well. Forgot about that.
Yep.
So
Well,
12 points of damage to the
I'm
bot,
slowly whittling it
which
down.
would be 6 points of damage to Milzo himself. Yup. Okay. You should. I don't understand why you're doing this. You should be helping us. Don't you understand that if you are a threat to the people, then you must be destroyed? That's what it's all about. That's what you were helping us to do.
I was doing that. And yet now look at you. You're feeding people into me. You're
Only the willing.
creating more of me.
22 hits with the pseudopod,
Nice.
doing 4d8 plus a d6 plus 3. So that's 28 points of bludgeoning and acid damage. Pietro, do you have any resistance to acid damage, by the way? I don't think you do. You should.
I have actual resistance.
You don't. Okay. So yeah, you take 14.
I have resistance to acid damage.
Sorry?
I have resistance to acid and poison.
You do have resistance to acid. Okay. So your bot takes 28, but you would only take okay, so out of that 28, 21 of it is acid. So half that to 10. You'd only take 5 of that. So you'd actually only take 7. No, wait. 6. No. Doing it the wrong way around. No, is that 8. Yeah, you take 8. So the bot takes 28 and you take 8. However, your AC is now reduced to 15. Do you, Robin? Do you still have a psychic connection to Pietro?
Yeah, I don't think I broke it.
Want to call for help?
Yeah, Pietro's like, it's like, guys, help! Milso's going crazy.
Well, fuck. Hey, Yvette, he needs help.
She's gonna attempt to sneak around and do assassin things. Try to get the drop on him.
Yeah, I'm assuming you both got ridiculous stealth. You could both, and of course you have rogue bonus.
I'll just roll anyway.
I'm not gonna.
25,
I got a 36. I feel like that just carries over.
Aye, and you can both use ceilings, and you can both double dash.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say it's only gonna take 1 round for you to catch up to him. Milzo bot is going to regain 10.
That's finished.
Nice. What's Yvette's initiative?
Let's roll.
Mm-hmm.
22.
Holy shit.
Roll off.
Okay. No need.
Parallel.
Yvette's on a +5.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it's Yvette. So at the top of the next round, it'll be Yvette, then Robin, then the Milzo bot. But for now, Milzo bot, punch.
Oh, it's gone to my strategy.
Not one. Okay.
Oh no! Oh,
I do probably manage to swing back far enough that, overconfident. Boom!
He hurts himself.
twice.
Mm-hmm.
Himself in confusion.
Mm-hmm. Doing an additional 12 points of damage to the ooze inside. Not good. Yeah. I completely forgot about the fact he's also got that fire around his fist, but whatever. Oh, so, so yeah. Let's do that, actually. That's an additional 3d8.
That was one of the earlier. If the attunement effect of my armor of resistance still applies.
He hit himself.
Ah. Oh, right. Oh, that's gonna suck.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Because after all, we're one that decided to
He's
go
vulnerable to it.
oil plasmoid, or oil ooze.
Okay. Let's just check. Where was the produce flame? Does
Sorry, no, sorry, no. I said use your head.
you what?
Sorry, oh,
What?
musical brain. I was singing. I've got
Singing? Singing
I've
is
got-
fine.
"Don't Lose Your Head" stuck in my head.
I don't think I know that song.
From 6.
Remember?
From 6, the musical, the Henry the 8th one.
Okay, I didn't even know there was one. All right then. Funny. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. So yeah, Pietro, in response to seeing Milzo's bot malfunction and hit himself, what do you do?
Go ahead and
Fuck. Go on.
I'm going to go ahead and once again try and break the connection between Milso, the ooze Milso, and his soul.
Okay. Go ahead and roll d20 plus
4?
4. Yeah. Holy shit.
Woo!
Nice.
Okay. This ooze no longer thinks it's Milzo. It's now just a mindless ooze.
Wait, did it also break the attunement?
No, I said you could do one or the other.
No, what I mean is because, isn't attuning like a conscious thing for a creature?
Uh-huh. But it's still got a... Yeah.
Fair enough.
That would be a separate thing. Pietro bot.
Yep.
Punch, punch.
And it can't do that acid bullshit anymore.
Yeah, it can.
Yeah.
It's still an ooze. It just doesn't think it's Pietro. It doesn't think it's Milzo anymore.
At least I got to do 3 of that.
Yeah. If his soul was trapped in there, it's now free. Okay. 1 hit.
Yep.
Except... No, he's going to use his... Actually, no, plus 2 would still beat it. Okay, yeah. 2d6 plus 4.
Okay, yep. 2d6 plus 4.
I got pancakes. Which is
15.
One.
$6.
60. And divided by 2 is 7 on the ooze in...
I will check.
itself.
Oh, I think
And then it is the ooze's turn.
Frankie, you've got a customer who would like 3 pancakes. That gent there. He's just gone to the bank.
This time, instead of just hitting you with a pseudopod, the ooze is going to come out of
Hang on.
the shield guardian. And
Please don't kill me.
glom onto you.
Yep, 3 pancakes.
I'm going to start just eating through your armor. It's also going to pseudopod. $16 hits. D6 plus 3.
Whoa, it just fucked up.
Oh, literally.
Oh yeah. It's stupid now.
Because remember the spell I picked up on level up?
Yeah, he's lovely.
Mm-hmm.
Immolation?
Yes.
Yeah, they're married.
So you took 19 points of damage, and your AC is now down to 14.
Don't know, honestly. I don't know.
And of course, well, I say you took 19.
It's
Your
not
bot took 19. You
married. People. I like it.
only take, let's see, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 13 of that is acid.
I don't know. It works
So
for
you'd
them.
only take 3 of the acid
Poor guy was showing
and
great signs.
3 of the bludgeoning. So 6. You only take
I
6.
assume so. I didn't see her go, but
And
I'll let him know.
Um,
where he was in the he's gonna watch it.
yeah.
Hey, oh, Frankie's just inside. He's got them all ready for you. That's alright.
It is now Yvette's turn. So Yvette comes running in and sees two shield guardians in melee with each other, one of which is covered in black ooze.
Pretty horse that one.
Jeez, I don't know which one is which.
The one that the ladies
No.
were
That's the
on.
difficult part.
Hi, buddies.
Do you want to use a free speak action to ask?
Pietro?
It's like, yeah, it's that. It's me.
Yeah, so seeing that she knows the right one this time, she's gonna stab at the,
You're going to attack the other
creature.
bot. Okay.
Yep. So it's roll R2D20 plus 9 with advantage because reckless.
Yeah.
28, 24.
Both hit. Yeah. Yep.
Womp womp.
And 30.
30 points of damage.
Yep.
Nice.
Do anything?
So 97 and 15 of that will go to the ooze.
Nice. Turn.
He's serving that gent with the getting him 3 pancakes.
Okay. And
Mhm.
Robin.
I will attack the same thing as I did as Yvette did
Mm-hmm.
with Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
No, I helped the gentleman.
Eldritch Blast.
He was struck with a little
Blast. And I'll do it twice.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, you get 2.
Yeah.
You get 2 rays with it. So 2 iterations of D20 plus 6.
Yep.
I think so.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Be-
Uh-huh. Yeah.
He's nice.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Both of those hit. So, and I believe you have Agonizing Blast. So
I do have blast.
that would be 2d10 plus 6.
2d10. That's 6. Not to mention sneak attack damage.
Not to mention sneak attack damage. Should be an additional 3d6.
Plus 3d6.
Although technically you wouldn't get it for this because it's not a finesse weapon. But
But it's still sneak attack. Know where I am.
yeah, that's so it's 25.
34 damage. Pretty juicy, if I do say so myself.
Mm-hmm. And okay. At the beginning of the construct's turn, it regains 10 hit points, and it is going to continue slamming, like operating on its last order and punching the Pietro bot. Oh, crit.
Ow.
Ooh.
2d6 plus 4. Oh, double to 4d6.
Although, I could potentially get to roll again with... I could potentially get it to roll again with Silvery Barbs.
Do you want me to re-roll it?
Yeah, I'm going to make you re-roll it.
And give yourself the advantage?
Yep.
Or do you want to give Robin the advantage so he gets a sneak attack bonus?
No, I'm going to give Robin the advantage. Makes more sense.
Yeah.
Right now, I kind of need all the help I can get.
So 13 misses because your AC's 14. So
What?
yeah, you went from potentially taking 13 points of damage to taking no damage at all. And Pietro, it's your turn. You've got this fucking thing sitting on your armor, being a nuisance. You're gonna try and immolate it, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm going to immolate this thing. Because it's vulnerable to fire.
It is indeed.
That's a... Oh, emulate. Okay, yeah.
Now bear in mind that one creature you can see must make a dex save. Now,
It's right on top of me. It's going to find it quite difficult to do so.
well, yeah, its dex is rubbish anyway. 16.
Meet it.
Oh, fuck, I actually beat it. But it still takes half the damage, which, because it's vulnerable, doubles again, so it's still 8d6 fire damage. And it's... yeah.
No.
8.
8d6.
Yeah, I just imagine Pietro screams.
Get off me. So 26. Alright. So the black pudding ooze that used to be Milzo is now ash, smoldering on your iron carapace. Well done.
Nice.
Nice.
And the other shield guardian goes inert.
I'm guessing we're gonna leave it off here.
Oh yeah, we're gone over time. Yep.
Yeah, I'm getting a little hungry too.
Fair enough. Curiosity before we end the session. Would Yvette or Robin be interested in that empty shield guardian?
I will take it.
Yeah, you can have it.
Okay.
Armor Bros.
hmm
Armor Bros.
Of course, in the next few rounds, the Pietro bot is going to regain its hit points, but unless you get it repaired, it's still got its AC reduced to 14 permanently.
All right. 2, because repair.
Sorry?
This is capable of repairing it.
So anyway, oh yeah, Pietro is a freaking.
Yeah,
No.
he has clockwork engine, basically.
Yeah, you could use. You don't have Smith's tools proficiency though, do you? Yeah, you can find somebody. But we'll put a pin in it there. I hope you guys. Sorry.
Yeah. If I just said yeah.
I hope people listening have enjoyed this as much as we've enjoyed playing. There is, as I mentioned at the start of the session, a link in the description below if you want to join our Discord server and hang out with us and say hi, and perhaps even join a game. And in the meantime, no matter what role you play,
Have a good game.
Have a good game.
And don't forget to roll good. Or else it'll bite you.
that's a little less catchy, but yeah.